back, everybody. Welcome back to the second half of our Epcot day and the rest of the 250th celebration of America. We're going to start off by doing Soarin' Across America again. It seems fitting to say happy birthday to America by watching America. So welcome in, everybody. We're going to head right into this queue. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney and Bookie Bug. Come on in and come soaring with us. We are a little bit early, so I know it's going to take us on our break. And we got Disco Inferno, so we were pretty excited. We got the two best songs so far today, and the 2 times we've written it. We did September and Disco Inferno, so we're kind of laughing, thinking that if we ride this again, we may end up with the concert. But we're hoping that doesn't happen, because we're going to go and do that again after this. The wait time right now is I think 65 minutes, but it said 65 minutes when we did it last, and it was only actually like 35 minutes. So I'm hoping that it's actually not that time, but we'll find out. We're going to give everybody a few minutes to jump in because we are early, so I think everybody had gone off, but we'll find out. Got like a 20-minute wait for Soarin'. 25 minutes for Soarin', so a few minutes. Welcome in, guys. We're still continuing to celebrate America's 250th. We do have some fairly large thunderstorms that have rolled in. So we do have some thunder and lightning and some intermittent rain. We haven't been hit too bad. I know Magic Kingdom was hit pretty bad. Hey Mike, welcome in. Are you done work now? We were evacuated from our reservations at Garden Grill, but it worked out. We ended up going to Beer Garden and ended up meeting a big Twitter guy that he knows. Well, he didn't know. He knew who he was. We started talking to him, and it turns out that he comes here sometimes, and so we chatted with him a little bit. So that was fun. So that ended up actually being really good. I'm glad you're done with Super Work. You can cool off some now and come hang out. No dance party tonight, I'm sorry. There are some people in Magic Kingdom tonight, so if you want to see the DJ party, I'm sure there's people there that you can watch. We are going to do Luminous, and we're going to do the 250th celebration and fireworks right after Luminous. So it'll be about a 30-minute fireworks thing for both of them, but unfortunately no DJ party here at Epcot. Hey SG, we just jumped back on stream. We were on earlier. We had lots of people in here. About 300 people in here. But we just jumped back in like 5 minutes ago, and we're actually early to the stream. We rode Guardians twice already. We got September and Disco Inferno. So now we're saying that if we go back and ride it a third time, which we're going to in a minute, as soon as we're done soaring, we're worried we're going to get the concert first. But we're going to try it anyway. Welcome in, anybody joining us though. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney and Bookie Bug. We are coming to you live from Epcot for America's 250th. Yes, I finally got it. And we got September 1st, so everybody was super excited for that. So it should be a fun night. Lots of fireworks still to go. The patriotic characters are out. We haven't been, except for lunch, we didn't walk across to the American Pavilion to see what the wait still was. But the other day, apparently, it was up to a 5-hour wait to meet them. It was a good 2.5, 3 hours this morning. So I have some pictures of them, and I can walk up to the side and you can see them like streaming. You probably won't meet them because there's going to be some crazy waits. But they're there. Yeah, Dan was very happy. There's quite a few other people in the stream that were pretty happy with it too, and we had a bunch of new people that were watching from over the pond, and they actually didn't know what the ride was, so they were excited to watch it, so that was pretty cool. Pat was pretty excited. That's his favorite. So it was good. It was very good. And then we were super excited to get Disco Inferno because I said, what's the chance we've already gone in September when we get Disco Inferno, because that's my favorite. And then as soon as the ride started and it started, we were like dancing in our seat the whole time. We were so excited. I can't even explain. Our arms never came down the whole ride. So we'll go and try that again shortly. I think we haven't picked up. We are early, and I think there's a lot of other streamers that have now probably come on from Magic Kingdom. So I suspect tonight's probably going to be a little quieter than this morning. I think this morning a lot of people were still sleeping. People weren't on, which is probably why we had so many people on this morning. And that's okay. That's okay. We had a really great morning, and we're going to be here either way. We did, George. We did. We ended up at Beer Garden, and we actually had a really good lunch, and we ran into, well, we didn't run into, he walked by and Pat recognized him, a really big Twitter guy. He has a clothing line and some other things. Big Disney fan as well. So Pat was like, oh, hey, and started talking to him. We've never actually met him before, but he started talking to him, and so then he was talking to me. He's like, oh, you're live streaming, that's cool. And so we were chatting and stuff, and then we found each other on Instagram and stuff, so that was really cool. And so that ended up being like a really fun thing. Pat has a couple of the sweaters, he has a clothing line and some other things, so yeah, ended up being a really cool lunch. So we got to cool down a little bit, have a good lunch, hang out some. We went Rogue Guardians and got Disco Inferno, so we're pretty excited about that. 2 of the best songs back to back. We had an older couple that sat behind us, and they were super excited for that song too, so we had a good little car going. So we're going to go and ride it again after we're done Soarin' here. So we decided to do Soarin' Over America again as an opening, since we are still doing patriotic stuff for America's 250th, so we figured this is a good way to start it like we did this morning. So we're going to start with doing Soarin' Over America again. Welcome in, Nicole. Nice to see you. Welcome into the channel. Happy 250th to you. I hope you had a good 4th yesterday. So we're going to start with doing Soarin' Over America, and then we're going to head over to Guardians. It wasn't a 65-minute wait, but that's what it said when we did it just now, and it ended up being only about 40 minutes by the time we got down to the car. Now the pre-show was broken, so they ended up taking us down the hallway, which is actually quicker. We were okay with that. So, yeah, it was a fun time. So we're going to go try that again, and then we'll see what else we can get ourselves into. We probably don't have to get over to where we need to stand until about 8 o'clock, so we've got a couple of hours. We're not in a big rush. There is a bunch of thunder and lightning out there and periodic rain, so we'll just see what we can work with here. For the next set of streams and all the Florida weather, we are going to get a little umbrella clip for the phone, mostly for the heat. It will also help with the rain a little bit. Obviously, if it's blowing rain in some of the storms like yesterday, it's not going to help with that. It'll help with a little bit of the sprinkles and that sort of thing. So we've been looking at a couple of things. We do have our ponchos and umbrellas in this, of course, but like yesterday was like an absolute downpour. That's what's going on at Magic Kingdom right now. But we've been watching the lightning. So there's been some light showers here. We've been seeing all the lightning. It got super, super windy here, and that's when we ran from pretty much Beer Garden all the way to Guardians. course, we were in the building doing the ride and stuff. When we came out, it had cleared a bit. There was still some like little sprinkling, but then we started seeing the lightning coming back. So, you know, it's gonna be there a little bit. So we'll have to see. Some of the rides might start going down and things too. That happens. You know how that works here. Electrical and stuff is funny in Disney World. So we'll see how it goes. I think we're fixing it. Might be a little bit of a quieter night here now that some other people have jumped on live and that sort of thing. Had a very good morning this morning. Lots of people on. You know, it is what it is. Every stream is different. Every day is different. Sometimes it's every morning and every afternoon is different. We're here for all of it, and we're happy to see everybody that jumps into our stream. So. We had some people this morning very excited to learn about lettuce. We're here for all of it. We did start a little bit early this morning too, so. And I think we had a lot of people that were from Europe and stuff on earlier, which of course with the time change they would be in bed now, so that's going to be a little bit different. Those people obviously can't jump on. It's like the middle of the night there for them. So a little bit different audience. But a lot of them will probably be on in the morning when we go to Animal Kingdom, so that'll work. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. This is Steph Wonders Disney and Pixie Bob. We're getting closer to the front here, so I'm going to pull you guys off of the gimbal in just a minute. And we'll get ready to watch a little bit of America. As always, we'll be going quiet during the show. And we'll all be hoping that we do not just pick up the conga first from getting those two better songs. We'll find out as soon as we leave here. Hopefully not. Hopefully we didn't pick up the conga first by getting September and Disco Inferno back to back.
Ya me dijo, pero y yo tan raro, si ella nunca me da energía pues de esa manera.
We need to find some energy drinks. We're tired. We're yawning. I'm yawning. For some reason, there is a very large lack of energy drinks in Walt Disney World, which is funny because everybody here is tired, so you think that there would be energy drinks. And not everybody likes to drink coffee. So, you know, like I don't mind Joffrey's sometimes, but you know, if your stomach's upset or you don't, there's a lot of people that don't drink coffee. So you need to have something else that people can drink. So I'm surprised that they don't have more energy drinks, just because there's so many people here that need energy. So we'll be on the hunt for some later. We know a few spots in Hollywood Studios that we can find some, and I think we found some in Magic Kingdom yesterday. There's one spot we found some. So Pat went over and found some last night, which saved us. But we haven't yet to find some in Epcot. We might just not know where the secret spot is, because sometimes, like in Magic Kingdom, there's only one spot, and it's not a spot you would think of to find in all of Magic Kingdom. So they do make it rather difficult.
Mexico, England, and tomorrow Portugal, Spain, Israel, Argentina, Egypt. Ahí está, era el compañero de Díaz en el Liverpool.
Welcome guys if you're joining us. And welcome back if you've been here before. This is Steph from Steph Wonders Disney. We're just waiting to get on Soarin' Over America. I figured this was a fitting way to start our stream tonight for America's 250th birthday. I know that was actually yesterday, but we're still celebrating today, and Walt Disney World is also still celebrating today, so we're going to continue with that. So we're going to start with that, little patriotism for America. We're still dressed up in our patriotic outfits, and then we'll head over to Guardians, guys. And then hopefully, if the weather's okay, we'll go for a little walk around the World Showcase and we'll see what's going on. Hey, Rai, what's going on? We just jumped back on stream. We were streaming this morning. Lots of people on this morning. This one's a lot quieter, but there's a lot more people on now. This morning I don't think there was a lot of people. So, had a lot of people on this morning. It was a great stream. This afternoon's a little slower building, and that's okay. Happens that way sometimes, and we just jumped back on, and we actually jumped on a little early, so that's okay. Some of our friends across the pond that we made earlier are now in bed, so they're not sleeping on. Thai food. Yeah, Thai food's good. It's been really good. It's been really good. I was expecting them to do more for the 250th, which they haven't really. There hasn't really been a lot of commemorative stuff. There's been some t-shirts and things, but it was for sale, you know, before the 250th. We were kind of hoping, since we were in Magic Kingdom for the 250th yesterday, that they would have had something just for that day. You know, some pins or anything. We're not even pin people, but just something for just that day. But it was kind of just like a regular day. They scaled back on all the decorations. The DJ party at night was really good. Fireworks really good. But that also went on the 3rd and the 5th. It was crazy busy. We streamed all day. So we did leave after fireworks because there was some thunder and lightning throughout the whole entire day, and it was intermittent raining. It did stay open until after 12. We left after fireworks, but it was really good. We're here to watch the Epcot one tonight, but they've had patriotic characters out today. I think next 4th we would come to Epcot, which is what most of the other people did. So I think next year that's what we'll do. If we come back for this, and then we would go to Magic Kingdom either on the 3rd or the 5th, do it in reverse. But it's been really good. Yeah, it was pretty good. The fireworks itself was really, really good, and then everyone was chanting USA afterwards. The DJ part was really good. Even after we went off stream, we actually stayed for a little bit afterwards, but it just kind of was on and off raining, and then they were going to stop it for the parade. If they were going to stop it, we would have stayed for the DJ part. That part was really good. But they were going to stop it to do Starlight, and so we left. Yeah, the fireworks itself were really good. It's all on the stream from last night, and I'm sure there's people there tonight that are streaming if you wanted to see it. I think on my Instagram I posted a little bit of the end of it. All right, guys, we're gonna get you off of the gimbal really quick here because we're about to get onto Soarin'. Welcome in.
2, my row 3.
3?
Guys.
Hang on, guys. Real quick.
It's been there, no, it's been there since I've been on the morning.
And look, I can put a 5 below.
All right, guys.
Everything in the cake.
We are back.
Unless you want it down.
And your things that before.
Successfully did.
Oh, wait, did we check Michelle? Did we check in?
Thanks, Rye. Have a good dinner. Have fun.
We gotta check in like that. Yeah, we're there for hours. Okay. Except who?
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. You're just joining us here. This is Steph from Steph Wonder Disney, and we're about to watch Soarin' over America. This is the pre-show. Apparently we're not starting the pre-show. That's kind of weird. They usually start right away. That's why we went quiet, guys. Guess they had to talk a little bit. They're not starting right away. It's very loud in this corridor, too.
Sí, a veces que se esperaba por como 3 semanas no iba.
I think everybody got tired today. Everybody's here. I know there's a lot of people with other shows going on right now too, so I think this is just kind of a weird time of the day that we started. Everybody's having dinner. There's some other shows going on. I know there's a bunch of other streamers, so going to plug forward. People will come on eventually. Life happens. People in, and that's okay. We had a really good stream this morning, and you know what? We're just here bringing it to everybody. If people show up, great, and if they don't, we're still here. So, it's okay.
Hello.
Here we go.
Welcome to Soaring Across America. My name is Patrick, Captain Patrick. I'd like to welcome you to this special semi-quincentennial flight. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first, there's a handsome young devil who'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information.
You ready?
When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the under-seat compartments. This includes cell phones, bottles, hats, and of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling.
Yeah, Mike, it was really good. I think the most we had was like 300 people on. But yeah, we had a really big
That's
stream
what
this
about.
morning. I think there was not a lot of other people on, so
Soon you will be
just one of
airborne.
those things.
So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or
Doesn't mean every
heights,
stream is
you
different.
might want to wait for your
So
party to
it's all
arrive.
good.
Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
All right, everybody, we're going to start with row 3 and 2 and 1.
We bumped into Walt and Melissa a couple of times. We did a bunch of rides. We had a lot of fun this morning. And we'll have some more fun tonight. It'll be good. Does our bed go in the middle?
Guys, you're sitting right here. No, guys, you're sitting right here. That's already taken. Sorry.
This bed goes over here,
You
right?
can leave it right here. Thank you.
Right here. These people have no idea what they're doing. I didn't see the box on the ground right there, so I was looking over there. I've never sat this far over before.
We are now
Yeah, it
conducting
does,
our
Mike,
final
and I
systems check.
appreciate all that.
Please
so
stow all carry-on
that's all
items in
good.
the under-seat compartment. For your
We're
safety,
gonna have a
remain
debate over
seated
here.
with your
It's all
seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del
Alright,
asiento.
everybody, seatbelt
Para su
check,
seguridad,
pull up on the yellow.
permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños. Esperamos que disfruten su vuelo.
O lo puede guardar en su bolsillo. For you, go ahead. Hold on tight to any loose items and spinning shoes on the floor.
Enjoy your flight, guys.
Okay. Hold on tight to any loose items and spinning shoes on the floor.
Creo que sí lo voy a poner aquí abajo de la
For the safety of you and our flight crew, please do not rock or swing the gliders.
But I told them.
Soar into tower. We are ready for takeoff. To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the underseat compartment and exit to your left. Have a great stay here at Epcot or wherever your final destination may be.
All right, guys, we made it back safely. I hope you had a great flight. And we will get you back on the equipment in just a few minutes, and we'll head over to Guardians, guys. Welcome in for anybody that's joining us. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney for the second half of the rest of our 250th celebration of America's birthday. Welcome in. Good evening, Dan. Nice to see you. Welcome back in, friend. We decided to start with Soaring Over America again because it doesn't get more patriotic than that. And we're going to head over to Guardians. Hopefully the wait time has gone down a little bit. Last we saw it was 65 minutes, but we did do that on our break, and it actually was only about 35 to 40 minutes, so we're hoping that the same thing kind of happens again. People are going to start coming over here for dinner and things, but that's just it. They're not coming over for rides, they're coming over to eat. So we're hoping for the wait, which is fine, and we figured it all out. There's some kind of a fire alarm situation. We did see the police and everybody coming in as we were sitting down, so the server told us, so yeah, we just left. So we've had a little bit of an eventful day there, but it worked out all the same.
The lady beside me was so scared. She didn't open her eyes for the first part of it.
Cookie Bug says that there's a lady beside him that was so scared during Soarin' just now that she didn't open her eyes for most of it. Welcome back, George. Nice to see you. Hope everybody's having a good Sunday. We're in some new patriotic gear if we didn't see you on this morning. And we're still celebrating America's 250th. This fine Sunday. We had a really awesome stream this morning. We took a little break and now we are back. We're going to do some rides, and then we of course are going to stream Luminous and then the 250th fireworks celebration here at Epcot. So we'll have to probably get in place a little after 8 or at 8. The fireworks show is at 9, so we're going to have a little bit of waiting to do, guys. But if we don't do that, then it might be a little crazy. We're not really sure. It's been not bad here at Epcot today, but you know how that works. People start coming over just to do fireworks and things, and it gets a little intense. So let's get you back on the equipment here real quick. And hang on. I was going to use that desk because I thought the kiosk was closed, but I'm not sure it is, so we're just going to use this. We'll get you back up on here, and then we'll head over to Guardians because I know Cookie Bug is wanting to ride that again for the third time today. Now, we did get our 2 favorite songs today already, which is shocking because a lot of times we can ride this back to back to back on numerous days and we never get them. So I'm kind of surprised. Sorry, I had to get you back on the equipment there. It all kind of happened at the same time. Kind of surprised that we ended up getting both of those songs back to back. So our joke is now that we're gonna have the conga curse. I know we all know what that is. So we'll find out. So we get you guys hooked back up here real quick. I need to plug in a phone. And we are all set, guys. A little bit. Alright, Alright guys, Everybody's gonna run to the restroom and we are going to head over to Guardians. It does say a 60-minute wait, but like I said, that's what it was kind of earlier, and it ended up being like 30-something minutes, so we're hoping it's gonna be less than that. So we're gonna head over. We're not sure what we're gonna walk out to. We're hoping that the weather's not gonna be too bad. And all of that is, of course, weather permitting. We've had a lot of thunder and lightning here again today. The thunder and the lightning has been a little bit further away. I know it hit Magic Kingdom hard, kind of like it did yesterday when we were there. We just had a little bit of rain here and it wasn't too bad. It got really windy for a bit and really dark. And then it started raining a little bit. We booked it, and I'm talking like booked it. Boogie Bug was pretty much jogging to catch up with me because we've talked about how I have a lot longer legs. I walk really fast, so I was walking extremely fast. He was like half jogging. And we like ran to Guardians and got in before it started raining. So it rained, I think, when we were in there. We came out and it was still just kind of like sprinkling a little bit. We're seeing lightning strikes, but we're not seeing any more rain. At least we weren't. We've now been in Soarin' for a little bit, so we'll see what happens when we come out. Hey Cakes, welcome back. So we did do Soarin' Across America to start out the stream. We figured that was a good way to start out again. And we're gonna head over to Guardians. And see what song we get. We were laughing because we're pretty sure we might have the Conga Curse after getting September and Disco Inferno back to back, but we're gonna go find out what happens here. We might be cursed for the rest of forever here, but we'll find out. As you can see, the pavilion is now back open. It's funny that they keep getting these fire alarm things. So I belong to an annual pass holder group on Facebook, and apparently this happened at Tiffin's not that long ago too, where some people were actually in the middle, like their entrees had just come, and they were told that there's a fire alarm they couldn't get put out, and they had to evacuate everybody. Now that was just one restaurant. They evacuated this whole pavilion when we left earlier. So those people were really upset too because they were really hungry, like we were. They literally just had their food put in front of them and were told like they can't take their food. They weren't going to be charged, but they were hungry. Of course, it was at the end of the day. The park's closed now, and they just had to leave. I'd be kind of upset. I mean, I get it's a fire alarm. It's like the system, you know, the place wasn't actually on fire, so something's throwing codes. Cookie Bug, being a fire captain, gets all that stuff. They call it a silent alarm. And it actually annoys the firefighters, like annoys the snot out of them, because it'll wake them up in the middle of the night and they have to go clear these codes, and like there's nothing to them, there's nothing wrong. So it's usually a trip in the system. And sometimes it's an issue with their security system tripping it constantly. In some places it does it all the time. And it sounds like they may be having some kind of issue. So that's really something that they need to have their security system or their electrical system checked. If something's tripping it. But neither here nor there. We have it sorted out now. We sorted ourselves out and it ended up for the better for us. But kind of not good for them. I mean, some people were in there eating and they had to be like gotten up. Guess it worked out for them too. Luckily, hopefully most of them had eaten most of their meal and they probably got it for free. So I mean, that's not bad. I guess if in their middle of eating their meal and they don't have to pay all the money, that's not bad. Get up and get out. All right, off we go. Take a few more mouthfuls and run out the door. We saw one lady, she must have gotten her food from Sunshine Siege, and she was like, I'm taking my food. She was sitting right outside the pavilion. They told us like you have to go down the ramp. She moved just as far down as she could and she still had her tray with her. She was like, nope. She had all her food on the tray. That's not from Garden Grill, of course. It was downstairs, but she had taken like the actual tray and everything with her. She was determined. She's keeping her food. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Nice to see you, Michael. We just got over off of Soarin' Over America. You can see the clouds kind of dark up there, but it's a lot better than it was. It was black earlier, guys, black. We just got a Soarin' Over America. We are headed to Guardians now. It is saying a 60-minute wait, but we were in that line earlier, and I mean, the pre-show was broken. It took us up the back way through the back hallway, which we don't mind. I mean, to be honest, it was a lot quicker. And you've seen the pre-show a bunch of times, so it saved you, you know, 10 minutes. And they had left us in the room before the pre-show room for quite a long time. So it saved us some time. It was really okay.
What?
It was really okay. So we'll see what happens now. But we'll see if it truly is 60 minutes. Hopefully not. Maybe if it was like it was before, it's really just like 35 or 40 minutes. I know a bunch of our people are watching the Clubhouse crew on Peach Channel. I know Dame and some of the others are in there doing their girl thing. I hope they're having fun in there. I keep forgetting because I'm never in the parks on a weekend. I'm always here. So for anybody that's new watching the channel, I'm always here on like a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, possibly a Thursday. Those are my days off, so I come down and go back home. We're here because of the 4th, and I took extra time off from work. So in my brain, it's like a Wednesday. I'm like, what do you mean it's Sunday? So I keep forgetting all of these shows and different things that are going on. My days are totally messed up right now for me. I keep thinking today is a completely different day, and I have this whole entire time. I'm like, what do you mean today is Saturday? I'm like, today's like Tuesday. I've been thrown off this whole entire trip because it's such a routine for me to just do this all the time, and I'm just so thrown off. It's just, yep, take 1 week off, second week, come here. So it really works out to about 10 days. Just as a routine, just all the time, as a cycle. And so to throw in a weekend, I know it sounds silly, but it's really kind of messed up. It does feel like a Tuesday or Wednesday, and I think too that's part of what's driven the crowds, because of the 4th being on a weekend. Now you don't have just the out-of-town people coming during the week and staying at the resorts and things. You have all the local people here, and that's probably why it's so busy as well. I mean, it's summer. It's been busy because of Cool Kids Summer. We've seen the crowd levels been crazy here during the summer, even with the heat. People are like, oh, it's dead at Disney World. That's a lie. You guys have seen my streams. It's been insanely busy here. But it's the 4th, and it's a holiday, and holidays here are always busy. And then you have pass holders here as well. And then you have locals, because it's the weekend. I keep forgetting it's the weekend. So that's why it's been so busy, on top of everything else. So, I mean, we knew it was going to be busy. We weren't sure we were ever going to ride anything. So I'm actually surprised that we've gotten done everything we've done. I mean, we're about to ride Guardians for the 3rd time today. And sometimes we wouldn't even do that on a normal day. So it's not bad. Not bad, guys. This thing 50 minutes? It is saying 60, okay. My contacts are still in, guys, so normally I would take them out. I never wear my contacts 2 days in a row. But when I ride Guardians, my glasses tend to like to fall off. After wearing my contacts all day yesterday, I forgot to take them out halfway throughout the day. My eyes are a little sore. I should not have left them in that long. And probably shouldn't have them in right now. And I debated taking them out earlier. But I was like, you know what? Thank you.
Of course.
I am Groot. I debated putting my glasses on the break, but we're gonna ride Guardians again. And my glasses like to fall off on Guardians because it whips you around, and they just don't stay on that well. I have some other glasses that are like tighter on my face. If I wear them too long, they kind of give me a headache. So the ones I like to wear are a little looser. Now this might be a 60-minute wait, guys. Yeah, Pat just gave me a look. This is probably a 60-minute wait, so hope y'all have some chats ready to go. We can stay here for it. We don't have anywhere else to be, but this is probably going to be a 60-minute wait. When we walked in earlier and it was only a 30-minute wait, we were like all the way up the other ramp. This is probably a 60-minute wait. This wasn't a live stuff. Are you okay? Are you sure?
I detect new visitors. Welcome, Terrans. I am Worldmind, sentient supercomputer of Xandar.
Do you want to leave?
Although our two planets are light years apart,
Alright guys, we're going to be here a minute. This is truly a 60-minute wait. So when it said 60 minutes before, we were all the way up this 2-lane ramp and all the way up there. This is truly a 60-minute wait. So we're going to be here a little bit. Pat wants to stay. We don't have anywhere else to be. It's 6 o'clock, so by the time we get out, we'll probably have to walk over to the showcase and see what's going on over there. But this is where we're going to hang out. So,
many of these stars grew hotter and denser.
Get comfy, guys. Maybe it'll go a little faster than we think. I do have a timer going because I like to see exactly what it actually is. But this is a lot of people, y'all.
Explosions began to swirl and coalesce into planets in your solar system and ours. You Terrans named our galaxy Andromeda. And yours, according to
yeah, it actually worked out really well in my job, Chief. So generally our job has rotating shifts and you never have the same days off. They're off by 2 days and it moves, so it'll be like Monday, Tuesday, and then it'll be Wednesday, Thursday. And sometimes they'll work at 7 to 10 days in a row, but luckily before the manager we have now, I got a manager that was nice enough to work with me with it. So I work scheduled shifts and I may be one of the only people in the whole building that has scheduled shifts. And she signed off on it, and I was able to have everybody keep it because it's signed off on.
our planet, Xandar, orbits around not one, but 3 stars or suns.
So it works out well for me because then I can stream while I'm working. And also that I have longer shifts than the other people, so I'm not having to work those longer 7 to 10 day rotating shifts in a row. So I just lucked out. I don't talk to a lot of people about it because I don't want to make anybody angry that I have it and they don't. The newer manager would never let that happen, and she actually cut my hours recently, and I had to go to the new GM and explain to him what was going on because our other GM had been moved up, and we have a new deli manager, and our manager doesn't like me very much. Not for any reason, she just doesn't really like anybody very much. And so I had to go and speak with her, and or speak with him. I didn't want to speak with her, I just wanted to speak with our big GM. And he changed everything and fixed it. So we're good. But it's something different that not very many other people have. So I'm blessed that I was able to get that worked out. Until hopefully, maybe one day I can do this full time for you guys. And that's going to require a whole lot more subs and a whole lot more memberships. But you know what? We'll get there one day. I'm optimistic we will get there one day. The day is not today, and it's probably not going to be tomorrow, but maybe sometime next year or something. Hopefully we'll be able to get to maybe that point. Yeah, I mean, I would love to do this for full time for you guys, so we'll see what we can do. I know there's a lot of people that do this, and there's only a few people that are able to do it full time. So when I started this a few months ago, it was just, you know, for fun, and it was just a hope, and it was something fun to do that I wasn't even sure I would be good at. And it seems to have caught on, and people seem to like it, and so we'll just have to see. You know, there's a lot of fish in this pond, so we'll see what happens. But y'all have been amazing, and I have a lot of support, so we'll see what happens from here. We'll see what happens in the new year and see where everything's going by then. But I do have to continue working that job to support this, because this is not the cheapest thing in the world. You know, like I say, we're self-sponsored. the AP pass alone is very expensive, and then coming every 2 weeks, I don't live here, so I have to pay for hotels and things, so it gets up there, and PokeBug does help as well, but we have our little fund that I keep a separate account for doing all of this, so we knew going into this, we did a lot of research before and buying equipment and different things, so you know, it's a little bit of an investment, but he also knows that I enjoy it, and we've been coming to Disney for a long time. It's funny, so much to the point that a lot of our friends, when we were going anywhere, they were like, okay, if we're going, you know, we have to go and talk to Stephanie. Sometimes PokeBug too, but more Stephanie, and they'd be like, okay, you give us the PowerPoint, where do we need to go, what do we need to do, this is what our kids like, where do we need to be. A lot of people, you know, said that I should go become a travel agent or something, or go work for Disney as a travel agent, but that just didn't feel right. I tried doing some content stuff, which I can do content videos, but that didn't quite feel right, so it wasn't until I tried live streaming that I really felt that was what I wanted to do, and I realized there's a lot of live streamers, but that's really where I felt my comfort zone was, as much as some people do confront you or don't like it. That's why I try to be respectable to everybody, but that's really where I feel my zone is. So I can do content. I've taught myself how to do video editing and all kinds of things that I never thought I would ever do, but it's been a lot. It's been a little journey. It's been a little journey. We did a lot of background stuff behind the scenes before I ever even started it.
Our beautiful planet Xandar.
Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. I really do. The feedback is great. I mean, really. Because, you know, the only feedback otherwise is just, you know, what people tell me, or I try not to actually watch myself. I don't actually like watching myself at all. So I get some feedback from PokeBug. I will watch myself occasionally if I have to for cutting videos, if I need some little clips of things here and there, but I actually try not to watch myself. I know that sounds funny, but yeah. Well, thank you. I really do appreciate it. So hopefully maybe one day we'll be able to do this for you full time. I do want to try and travel, so when we were joking about the world traveling thing, that really is a thing. I do really want to go to Disneyland Paris and Shanghai and Tokyo, so maybe that will be a thing one day. Paris doesn't happen, I don't know about the others, but PokeBug will not be joining me on those. PokeBug is not a traveler. We figured that out the first time we tried to take him to Canada to see my family, and he did come, but it was under duress. And we ended up driving home from Texas afterwards. We did not get our money back for that flight, but we learned that he's not a flyer. So I will be either finding some friends or going on my own, and that's okay. I've traveled a lot on my own too, so I'm okay with doing that. But the Steph Wonders Disney World Tour may happen. May not all be out at the same time, but we may make that happen. So it'll be fun when it does. I know a few people that want to go, so we might be able to make that thing.
I am still trying to
You can feel the people still packing in. So there's a lot of people ahead of us. There's a lot of people packed in behind us too, y'all.
You may wonder what it is like to live on a planet with 3 suns. Observe.
Yeah, that's the goal. Maybe one day. We'll see how it all goes. I know other people that are kind of making it happen, so I kind of know what my numbers need to be and how to make it work. So we'll see what we can come up with, guys. And I appreciate it because your guys' support is what helps that. So I appreciate everybody's help. I've gotten a lot of help from a lot of good people that I never even knew existed before I started this. It's kind of like I was on a little island on my own and people just found me and helped. So I'm very appreciative to a lot of people out there. The BB Doug, Pete McDivitt found me first. He was the one that found me, and everybody else found me from there. As you see, a lot of them are moderators in my channel. James, Sophia, Mandy, Lily's Life, Kenny, Jen, Walt from Mouse Talk, he shouted me out a couple of times to help get me people. So everybody has helped out a little bit and pitched in. They've all been amazing people. So that's kind of my little inner circle of friends that I have made, and they are very dear to me now. You definitely find your people. Not all people are your people, and that's okay. Not everybody here is supposed to be your people, but you'll find your people. I am back for more, don't with Dave. I'm always back for more. I'm always game for more. I probably would have been game to stay last night, but it was still raining a little bit, so next time I'll have some better stuff set up. And I think Cookie Bug was a little bit parked out. He wanted to go, so next 4th, I'm not sure he would come back again for that, so it might just be me, and I would have stayed. And that's okay. Reality speaking, I probably needed to get some rest. So he's my voice of reason sometimes, because sometimes I'll just keep going. I'm like, sleep, please. So we did stay a little bit afterwards for the DJ party, but it was kind of raining on and off. And funny story, I got back to the room and Jen had messaged me and said, hey, are you guys still here? Because she was wanting to try to do the Haunted Mansion thing, and I was like, no, we just got back to our room. I think it was like 11 p.m. So we'll have to do that another time with Lily. They had been late getting back to Magic Kingdom as well, so I didn't even know that they were there. So we didn't get to see them. Or Hector. Apparently Hector was there. There's no way we would be able to find them in a crowd, so I don't know how long he stayed for. The crowd there was massive. I mean, you guys were there. I know most of you were there. You watched it. Once that DJ dance party started, we were like right in the dead center in the middle of that. We couldn't get in or out. I mean, we were lucky that we went and got those energy drinks. There's no way that we could have gotten in or out any other way after that. So, but that's why we were just stuck there. And we probably actually would have stayed a little bit longer if they had stayed with just the DJ dance party. We did stay for a little bit after, and I thought about getting back on stream, but they were stopping for the Starlight Parade, which they were doing 2 of those, and so that's when we decided to go. It was still sprinkling raining, and the crowd was just, it was too much, so.
Your scholar, Peter Quill, has been teaching me about your world.
Yeah, I do have a Xandar AC.
I want to start my journey.
And I look kind of purple right now in the light, to be honest.
I should look no further than the
little bit.
sage words of a great
Little purple tinge. That was random that the song blurted out. I've never done that before. I know. I've never heard it blurt out the music like that before. That was random. Even Pat turned around and looked at me like, what was that? It kind of scared us. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney. We are on our second half of our stream for the 250th of America's birthday. We are riding Guardians of the Galaxy for the 3rd time. We have Gotten September and Disco Inferno, so the 2 best songs. So we're a little scared that we're going to get the Congo Curse this time. We're hoping not. And it does say that it is a 60-minute wait, but we are moving, so I'm hoping that it's not a 60-minute wait. When we did it the 2nd time, the pre-show was down, so they took us, through the stair corridor to get to that, which we're okay with. We've seen the pre-show. I feel sorry if people haven't seen it before, but it is quicker that way, so that's not bad. And then I think by the time we get done this, we'll probably head over to World Showcase and do a little walk around and see what's going on. We never did make it over to the boardwalk because we had the mix-up with the lunch situation. It wasn't mix-up, we got evacuated out of the Living with the Lamb Pavilion because of the fire alarm thing going off. So we had to go find alternative lunch plans and things. So We did not walk over the boardwalk, so that's something we may do on the next stream. I'm going to be in Animal Kingdom in the morning, of course, but I will be back in the parks after that on July the 20th. So maybe we'll do a little boardwalk walkover then. And we'll make it over to Cake Bake and try a couple of the little things they have. We've had cake at Cake Bake before. I classically was always the one that said I would never pay $25 for a piece of cake, and I took it back because it's really good. And they do have other things there that are also very good. So maybe we'll try something else there, and we will also try out the deli, or we will go to Beaches and Cream. So we could do like a Epcot Hollywood Studios day, or just one of the days and walk through and go check it out. Yeah, I'm guessing that's probably one way or another. That would be my guess. I get that one a lot, and I would actually prefer that over Conga, so I'm okay with that. So that's going to be my guess. And you know what? That's one of the places I've never been. So I've been to most places on property. Beaches and Cream is one of the places I've never been. I'll just tell all y'all that. I'm pretty honest here. I'm not going to fudge that. I've never been to Beaches and Cream. Every time that I've been to go to Beaches and Cream, something has happened. We've gotten busy. It's been shut down. You know, plans changed. People didn't want ice cream. Someone's stomach was upset. My stomach was upset. We just never made it. Never made it. Out of all the times I've been here, and I can't even tell you how many times I've been to Disney World at this point, never made it to Beaches and Cream. So we were actually going to go this time, and again, never made it. It's just one of those places, I think, because it's a little bit more out of the way. You know, it's not hard to get to, it's just a little bit out of the way. And even Cake Bake and the deli are a little bit easier to get to because you're walking kind of on the way to Hollywood Studios from Epcot. Whereas Beaches and Cream, you kind of have to go the other direction, you know, to more of the yacht club. So it's just a little tiny bit out of the way, and it's just enough that you just don't go. I don't know, there's just no other reason unless you're making a special trip to go there. And a lot of times people are so busy at Disney World that stuff is just, you know, you just don't have the time. I apologize, guys. This hallway is extremely noisy, and there's a lot of people in here. I did bring my microphone with me, but there's no point in trying to hook it up now because I needed to charge my phone as well. So we're just going to have to bear with it a little bit, guys, here. This is just a really loud hallway. Some of the hallways are just like that here. Everest. There's just a few of them that echo really badly, and there's certain parts of this queue that do echo very badly. Some parts aren't so bad, some are worse. So, yes, yeah, Cake Bake is awesome. The restaurant, of course, is more expensive, but it is so fancy. So for a special occasion or a one-time thing, very, very nice. And the bakery part you could just walk into. That's what I've done. And even they package it nice. You can get, there's very nice little gifts that you can buy in there. I've had several different pieces of cake in there. Very good. The newest thing they have I want to try is they have a croissant that you can get. It comes with like cream and chocolate, and I think there's like a strawberry sauce. I really like lemon, and they have a new like a lemon bar there I wanted to try. Of course, their stuff there is a little bit more expensive. It's not your average bakery. Everything's covered in gold and all of that stuff. It's very girly, but it's so good too. You guys don't understand. I am that person. I generally don't spend a lot of money unless it's needed. So I was critical. I was the one that said to everybody, I'm not spending $25 on a piece of cake. This is ridiculous. I was that person. I was that person. They said I was never going to do it, and I went there. I said, you know what, that's fine. I'll do it one time. I'll do it one time and see. There's a lot of history behind that we can get into another time, but I do a lot of baking myself, and I'm very good at it. I have a bunch of professional equipment. I can do cake pops and all kinds of stuff. I have some background things we can get into another time, but I was like, I'm just not going to do it. Anyway, I went there and just got their millionaire, I think it's their millionaire cake, and that was the very first one I had, and it's like a chocolate ganache cake mixed with buttercream and shortbread and caramel, and it was so good. I would buy all of it if I could, and after tax it was like $27 something. I liked it so much I actually only ate half of it so I could bring the other half home so Pookie Bug could try it. So I kept it in my fridge and drove it all the way home. It was like 8.5 hours home so he could try it. It was really good. And then after that I tried the lemon and blueberry one, and I also tried, there was a third one I tried. It was a specialty one that they had. I can't remember what it was now. I have them all, I have pictures of all of them. But they were so good. Now, it's not something you're going to eat every day. It's not something, you know, I guess if you have money for that, I don't. But if it's something as a treat, like a special treat, but they package it up super nice. You know, and I had it in a little special bag with the gold lining. So it's something special that you can do for yourself every once in a while, or for someone that, you know, you want to surprise. So maybe we'll take that trip one of these days, and maybe we'll do that next time, and y'all can come with me and we'll get something. But it's a very cool shop. Everything's dusted in gold, but everything is very good in traditional French style. I mean, everyone there that works there is French, but everything is rich. But it's so good. I think the reason why is it's not overly sugary like a lot of the bakeries and things in here normally are. It's not just sugar. It is actually like real French bakery pastry, which I know a lot of people probably have not had, but it's rich, but not without being sweet. There's a difference, and that's kind of why I like La Halle so much, is that their pastries, like their macarons and stuff, are like very tart. They're still, like, the macaron part is sweet, but the inside is tart, because everything is not meant to be, it's rich, but not sweet. Not everything has, you know, it's not, you don't, not the first impression you get is just a ton of sugar. That's the difference. And that's what it's like there. So, it's very, very good. I haven't had anything yet that I was like, I don't regret paying that money for that.
You mean like to do a 400 gram? We were completely out.
I may have to try the strawberry shortcake sometime. I like strawberries, so that sounds good to me. We did want to walk over there and try the 250th American milkshake that they have, because that looked really good, and of course that's going to stop probably fairly soon. It had like a commemorative cup, which I'm not worried about the cup. I actually do like cups, but that one is just kind of whatever. But yeah, we just never made it over there. I think it had like a cake pop or something in it, and I think it was like blue colored. It probably just tasted like vanilla, I'm sure, and had sprinkles. So I'm not sure it was going to be like super good, and I think that's why I didn't make like a huge point to get over there. We did have the beignets, of course, which I had pictures up of that on my Instagram the other day, and those were very good. They were more like churro beignets and more donut-like than churros, but they were really good. That sounds good too. That's something Pookie Bug would like. I'm not a big peanut butter person, but he's a big peanut butter person, so he'd probably really like it. I'd probably definitely go with the strawberry thing. And the kitchen sink has always intrigued me. I know you need multiple people for that, but the kitchen sink has always intrigued me. But I feel like he would, he's a big peanut butter fan, so he would definitely eat that. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I know we've been chattering away. I'm not sure who is joining us and who isn't. So this is Steph from Steph Wonders Disney. Welcome in. I know this is very loud, so I apologize. We are in the hallway for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Next time I'm going to have my microphone attached that's going to have a little receiver that I can turn up and down so that we can tune out some of that noise for you. Some of it's not that much we can do. It's just really loud in this hallway, y'all. This is another reason why we usually just do lightning lane with this, which we did do earlier. That's why we just walked right on. But you get in this queue, it's really loud in some of these areas. But we're almost through it now, guys. The pre-show room is just around the corner. We're almost there. We'll probably fit into this room, and if not, it'll be the next room after that. We're almost there. Yeah, it's super loud. I don't even think with a microphone it would make any difference. It is ridiculous loud in this hallway. Like, it's deafening. All right, I'm gonna get you guys put up since we're going in that room. 1 second, guys. Pat.
I was fortunate to secure this exclusive interview.
It's working today, guys. It's working now. Guess they got it working. We just did it not that long ago, maybe an hour and a half ago, and it was not working.
Ears.
Oh. I guess I could have left you on the gimbal a little longer, but it's okay. My arm's gonna get a workout. Oh, there's bad meals at Disney. Don't quit, Dave. Trust me, there are places you do not want to eat here. 100%. That's not even my opinion. That's my opinion and everybody else's opinion too. I've had food poisoning here. And not just me, other people as well. Like, I said it and I had to laugh because then, like, right on Main Street, which she eats everywhere, also got sick at the same place, and so did the DFB lady. AJ. So that particular place, you don't want to eat there. There are definitely places here that you do not want to eat, and it's a sit-down dinner place. So, like, big pricey places. So you definitely want to know where to eat here. There's some parks that we have a really hard time finding places to eat because some of it is not good. Now, back in the day, the food was a lot better. Nowadays, the food is not so great in some of the places. So, like Hollywood Studios is really hard to find things to eat. Unless you just want to exist off of, you know, like pretzels, which are also not good, and things like that. You know, Mickey ice cream bars. A lot of the stuff is hard pressed. All right, guys, enjoy Guardians of the Galaxy. We're going to enter the pre-show. Apparently it's working now, so we'll find out.
Thank you.
Greetings, Terrans. I am Nova Prime Irani Rayan, Commander of the Nova Corps. On behalf of all Xandarians, I hope you have enjoyed exploring the wonders of Xandar. As you have seen, your world and ours were born of the same moment, one which you refer to as the Big Bang. As such, we are all galactic neighbors in a vast universe which we and countless others share. For you to travel to Xandar would take 2.5 million years, assuming you had a ship that could fly at the speed of light. So we decided to come to you. But even we could not have reached you so easily were it not for the Cosmic Generator, an advanced piece of Xandarian technology that creates jump points, artificial tunnels that act as shortcuts, linking distant points in space. It is our desire to share this wondrous technology with your people so that together we might explore new worlds and create a brighter tomorrow. And now, as the culmination of the wonders of Xandar, you will be teleported to a Nova ship above your planet for a demonstration of the Cosmic Generator. I trust you will find it an unforgettable experience.
Welcome, people of Epcot. Epcoters. Epcotians. Citizens of Epcot. Does anyone know what they call themselves? What? I'm on? Someone needs to tell me when I'm on. Welcome, Epcot Terrans. I am Centurion Tal Merrick, and we're just about ready to teleport you up to the ship for the demonstration. As you're about to enter a secure Nova area, I must ask you to put away your Terran communication devices at this time. Recording of any type is strictly prohibited. I am very serious about this. Now, please step forward into the chamber. You're gonna love this.
Lively crowd today.
Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are just ready to go into the pre-show room for Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. We're just hoping to not get conga since we've already got the best two songs today. We've written it twice already. We've already gotten September and Disco Inferno. So as long as we don't get conga, we're okay with whatever else it is that we get. We'll see. We'll see what we get, guys.
Joe, what's that?
Okay, before we begin, I should warn you that we have never teleported
stuck behind everybody.
But since your molecular structure is very similar to Xandarians, it should work. It'll work. Stand by for teleportation.
We should be able to see this yet. We're supposed to be just able to see this.
You made it. I mean, of course you did. Nova Prime, they're ready.
Excellent. What you see before you is the Cosmic Generator. And in just a few moments, we'll be activating it so you can experience for yourself what's happening.
I'm not sure. Our power's out. And the Cosmic Generator is gone.
Cheerio, Monarch. Go to Code Red. Prepare the fleet. And call the Guardians. Now!
There is no cause for alarm. Turn off that alarm. I've got an important transmission coming in.
Hey, what's up, Nova Corps?
Our Cosmic Generator has been stolen.
What?
How?
What did we think of that? That thing's gotta be worth a fortune.
I am Groot.
Good question.
Then who do you think took it?
Perhaps that really big man outside your ship.
That is a big man. I need to alert Nova Prime.
I know.
watching Terrans for eons. His species has failed.
Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. There was a test. Jump point to where?
Not where. When.
Some kind of mutant jump point.
It's going back to the dawn time.
Dawn time, why?
To erase an error.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Your time is over.
Wait, what do you mean it's so vague?
The jump point is closing.
Hey, no, dude, you're no according to throttle that whatever it is until we get there.
We can't. Our power's down, and I've got to get these Terrans onto evacuation shuttles.
I got it. I've been programming the shuttles to follow them through the jump point.
Wait, what?
Look, they're our only chance of keeping track of that whack job until we get the cosmic generator back. Piece of cake.
What?
Escaping. Where's escape?
The odds are impossible,
Yep.
but it's our only shot. Good luck.
Are you sure you can control it?
Come on, it's me. I got this. We're all toast.
First it was cake, now there is toast. This plan is making me so hungry.
Terrans, listen up. You need to make your way to the evacuation shuttles now. We'll follow with the fleet if we get our power back. I mean, when we get our power back. I'm off now, because this plan of the Guardians doesn't stand a chance. What? It's still on? What did I just say? You need to tell me when I'm on. Are you Terrans still there? Everything is under control. We're rebooting our subsystems and we'll have the power back soon. We do hope you enjoyed your brief visit with us. Over and out. It just can't get any worse.
Welcome in, everybody. You came in at a good time. We were just about to get on Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Welcome in, everyone. And happy 250th, America. We are still celebrating the 250th year from Epcot tonight. We're just getting in a couple of rides, and then we're going to go over and try to get our place for Luminous and the 250th fireworks that are set to go off at 9 o'clock tonight. Welcome in, y'all. We've ridden this twice already today and already gotten September and Disco Inferno, so in our opinion, our two favorite songs. So we're wondering what song we're gonna get now. Anybody that says conga is gonna get timed out by Mike. I'll leave you to it, Mike. Right, Mike? Because I ran, I might just jump off of the ride vehicle myself, and I'll be one of those people that everyone's making fun of. Of course, then we'll have no more streams because I won't be able to come back. We'll have to flip over to just going to Universal all the time. Everyone talks about the conga curse, and as much as I don't like conga, I Ran is my curse. That's the song I get the most. And as much as I actually don't dislike that song, I dislike that song now only because that's the song I usually get. So I think we're gonna get Everyone Rules Gold. That's my guess. That's what I'm going for. What do you think we're gonna get, Pooch Bug? What do you think we're gonna get? Song.
I don't know, because I forgot most of them.
Pick one. said the same thing I did. Although he couldn't remember some of the songs, but that's what he figured. That's probably what we're gonna get. No one will get timed out. We were playing around, guys. We were playing around. Those people must have asked for the end because they loaded them first and then moved back up.
And I usually just strap it around my leg. I mean, I've taken it on Mount Everest. So keep the guy
When they said those, I
You got one you like, go for it. You got married. If you got one you like, go for it. You got married.
Guys, we are next. Cosmic Rewind, Mom. The best ride in the park. If you ever come down, you're going to be doing this ride. It's okay if you scream.
Okay, they're headed for the jump point. This plane is never gonna work. Rocket! Well?
Okay, I've locked onto your vehicle.
We'll be right behind you.
Nothing to worry about.
Unless we cannot stop this unusually large man, then you're likely doomed.
Good luck.
It was useless to follow me. What is that noise?
Noise? No one's gonna stop rock and roll from existing.
What have you done?
What have we done?
I think we're jumping back.
Well, we won the lottery twice before, so we weren't expecting much on that one.
You really think they deserve to be called heroes? Did you see how they dress?
It's just a figure of speech, Drax.
You are lying to them. Now I understand.
Welcome to the Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's good magic,
Well, it wasn't our two favorite songs, but...
Never got that one before, though.
What's that?
Never got that before.
I get it every time. That's why I yelled at Mike, we're cursed. This is my curse. That song is my curse.
I've never had it.
And that is my curse. That's why I yelled out, we're cursed.
We're gonna do it again?
No. No, we're not. We did it 3 times today.
You're not.
It is an indoor roller coaster, yes. It's a dark ride coaster, IP. But it's not like a regular roller coaster, and it's very smooth. Thank you. It is awesome. Everybody loves it. It is the best coaster ever. We actually had, this first time we rode it this morning, we had a mother and a daughter behind us that had never ridden it before. And the daughter had ridden it, the mother had not. She was older. And when we got off, she was behind us and she had this look on her face. The daughter was hysterically laughing and the mom was sitting there, her hair all blown back. And was just like laid out in the back seat like she was stunned and wasn't really sure what to do. Daughter was hysterically laughing. It was the funniest thing that we've seen in a long time. And that's when we got September, which is the best song. And then when we wrote it again, we got Disco Inferno, and we had a couple of, again, older people behind us. They were probably in their late 60s, early 70s, a husband and a wife. And the husband was rocking out. He was like, that was the best ever. He's like, it broke down this morning. We didn't get a chance to write it. And I love Disco Inferno. I'm so excited we got that song. We were partying. That's the difference on that ride of getting a good song and a bad song. We were partying in that vehicle, like hands up the whole time, dancing in our seats. It doesn't matter how old you are. It doesn't matter who you are. And like Pat said earlier, he's like, do you ever notice when you get off Guardians of the Galaxy how happy everybody is? There's not one person that gets off that ride that is upset. Everybody's happy and in a good mood and talking to each other. They're like, they need to build a Guardians of the Galaxy everywhere and everybody would be happy. No, it's not, Mom. It's fun. It is the funnest thing ever. And like I just said, old people, young people, it doesn't matter. We've seen little grannies do that ride.
Those people who got off the last time we rode behind us, they were in their 60s.
Or easy. Probably late 60s, early 70s. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter who you are. Everybody has fun on that ride. Everybody gets off in a good mood. I've not seen one person ever get upset by being on that ride. It is the best. It will put you in a good mood no matter what kind of mood you were when you got on that ride. It's one of those things you have to do. All right, I'm gonna give you guys to Pat for a minute. I'm gonna have to get you guys hooked up. I do have to go and take my contacts out because I did not do that yesterday and I kept them in for like a really long time. We're just not gonna talk about it. And I left them in because of Guardians, but I'm gonna take them out now because we've ridden it 3 times and my eyeballs hurt, guys. So give me just a second.
I'm going to get back in time.
No, you are not.
I'm riding it again.
No, you're not. Cookie Bug needs to go to AA for Guardians. Like, hi, my name is Pat. I have a problem. Problem with Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah, but I don't want to be cured.
We just need to take Cookie Bug to an after hours party so he can ride it like 12 times in a row. And he'll get Iran every time like we did. And then he'll be cured of the problem. Although it is a good ride. He'll care after that. That is my curse. That's why I was laughing about it, because
still better than Conga.
It's better than Conga, but not after you hear it that many times in a row. Doesn't matter, you're almost 70, Mom. I've seen older people on there. That lady behind us today, the first one was probably older than 70. It don't matter. I've seen disabled people on there. You're fine. You limit yourself more than you need to. It is a fun ride and you would love it. You would be just fine. Our friends Henry and Karen rode it for the first time this morning and that's how old they are. You'd be fine. Yep, that's what I did too, Michael. That's why we were laughing when I yelled out I'm cursed, is because when I did my first after hours, we rode Guardians lots of times. And like 85% of the time I got Iran. So Iran is my curse. I get people have a Conga curse. I have an Iran curse. It's pretty brutal. I'm gonna leave you guys with Pat right now, Pookie Bug, because I have to go take my contacts out. So I'm gonna let you guys chat. You guys can talk about whatever you want. Guardians, probably. So I'm gonna take you guys actually off the battery, which I had you guys on, so that you guys can hang out. And I'll be back just as soon as I can when I get these contacts out. You know how to use everything, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Okay. I'll be here. I really like September. Disco Inferno is good, but I really like September. It's a travesty that a magic carpet ride is not an option on that ride. If ever there was a song that seems like it's made for Guardians, it's Magic Carpet Ride. Hope y'all are all having a good night.
had a good weekend. No missing fingers, other appendages. Steph will be streaming in the morning from Animal Kingdom before we head home. The first song we got, we're talking about the song we got this morning, George. We got September the first time we wrote it. Oh, the song we got tonight, I'm sorry. Iran, or whatever it's called. Which I'm fine with, but Steph seems to get a lot. This little girl in front of me is just having the time of her life.
What about the trees? Oh, I am. Hey guys!
Sheila, I think it's the 12th and the 13th or something like that. I don't know. You'll have to ask the boss lady that. She just says when we're going, and I either say okay or no. Here she is.
Hey y'all. I didn't even think. I changed my hat, took my ears. Hat's back. The hat and the nerdy glasses. But now I can see. It's getting dusky out, so I'll be able to see. Probably should use the restroom while I was in there too, since I was in the restroom, but I didn't. I just changed my glasses since we already had y'all waiting. I get you guys hooked up to the batteries here, and we'll roll. Not sure where we're rolling to, but we will roll. We probably need to grab something to drink. We've been trying to find energy drinks all day, but we can't find any here, which is really weird. I can ask Pookie Bug where he wants to go, because he's just going to say Guardians again. Then we'll go walk around World Showcase for a minute. Alright. Oh. Hang on, guys. We're going to have to reset you guys. I plugged you guys in and it did something. Free gimbal ride. Not nearly as fun as Guardians. I think you guys slid a little bit here. You guys look a little crooked. See if we can even you out a little. How's everybody doing tonight? I know it's not nearly as busy in here, but you know, every stream is different. Some streams we have 300 people, some streams we have 20 people. Just is what it is. And that's okay. We're here either way. Sometimes it's just who's on, sometimes it's who's not on, sometimes it's where we are, and sometimes it's just YouTube being weird. That's okay. We're just here having a fun night, and if you guys join us, that's great. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney, and we appreciate you being here with us. We will be here the rest of the night. We'll be watching fireworks. We'll probably have to get in place for the fireworks about 8 p.m. We'll see what the crowds look like when we get to that side of the pavilion. If we need to wait around for an hour, if we can get a little closer, we want to make sure we get a good spot. So we've been watching Luminous and also the 250th fireworks from Epcot. Pat does not hunt. I don't say that like hunting is bad. He just doesn't hunt, George. So he definitely does not have any good hunting spots. I can answer that for him.
Sorry, don't have any land you can use.
Now, if you want to talk about video games, y'all can have some conversations. Workout stuff, deadlifting, running, firefighter stuff, football, I don't know, nutrition stuff. There's lots of other things we can talk about, but hunting is not one of them. Ooh, we should probably go get our picture taken with the 250th thing. Or get a picture of it. Hang on, let's go get a picture with the 250th sign, guys. Since there's not very much 250th stuff of anything around here. So let's go do that. We're gonna make use of our pass holder magic shot stuff here, guys. Let's do this. We can put this down over here.
Hi. Hi, how are y'all doing today?
Good, how are you?
Doing well. Do you want to drop your stuff off over here? Do you want some
Yeah,
photos?
can I just drop my live stream on the ground right here? Is that okay? Like facing that direction?
Yeah.
Just so that it's...
But, oh, yes. So it is...
You need my magic band. Here, I can face this direction. It doesn't matter. Be right back, guys. Okay, I think we have to go this way. All right, guys, we went and had our magic shots done in front of the 250th. They don't let us, I don't think they like people like live streaming it while they're taking pictures because they make you like do weird poses and stuff. That's why I had you guys facing the other direction, but we hadn't taken any pictures for the 250th, and that's the only commemorative plaque that I have seen around here. So we'll get those and I can post those on Instagram if anybody wants to see them. I haven't even seen them myself yet, but we'll see if maybe later we can get a picture of just the plaque, which is really what I wanted, but we've got them all on there now. I used to fish a lot when I was younger, and I do fishing when I go back to Canada. I'll go fishing with my brother. It's like, you know, deep sea ocean fishing. I haven't fished for years otherwise myself. Pat's not a fisher. But yeah, I think he has been fishing. He goes fishing with his dad sometimes. His dad has a boat.
I used to fish a lot when I was a kid.
Yeah, so he fished a lot when he was a kid. I know his dad has a boat, or he's had boats before. And I'm kind of surprised there's not more 250th stuff around, but I was trying to find another one that was just a plaque, but we'll see what's going on. It's 7 o'clock now, so if we mosey our way around, we'll see what stuff's looking like out here, the crowd level's looking like. It's kind of hard to tell over here because people accumulate over here where all the food is, so it'll be kind of hard to tell until we get over here. Kind of what we need to do to get over there. Ooh, little dove. Welcome in, guys. Welcome into Steph Wanders Disney. We finished doing some rides and now we're just hanging out, walking around the World Showcase. Fireworks at 9 o'clock. So I'm feeling we're probably gonna have to camp out our little spot about 8 depending on crowd level. So we're just kind of walking around, guys. Deep sea fishing for me is salmon and halibut fishing. I don't know what deep sea fishing is here in the Gulf.
Red
Snapper?
sailfish.
Sailfish? Well, I've been sailfish fishing when I was in Mexico. George was saying bass fishing and catfish. Catfishing? That's like, yeah, red snapper. Crabbing. Yeah, we do lots of crabbing up north too when I was there.
Eric and Aaron, Amber.
We also have lobsters, which y'all don't have. Y'all have crawfish. I mean, we have crayfish, but I think it's different than crawfish. And it's like the same word, just pronunciation. That's like the Caribbean thing.
Sure.
I don't know, someone told me they're actually different, and I was like, I don't know. They're just small little lobsters. Tiny. Baby lobsters. I have had gator, yes, George. It's not bad as long as it's cooked right. I probably had some pretty weird things you haven't had being all over the world that I have been. When I lived in Egypt, I ate some pretty weird stuff. South Africa, I've had some weird things.
This is what we lost.
Yeah, there you go. Mom's on there. I don't know if I ever went cod fishing, Mom. Maybe when I was younger. I don't remember going cod fishing though. Oh no, I know what pork head cheese is. That's nasty though. I ain't eating that. Welcome in, Peter. Welcome in. Birmingham, England. Welcome in. From across the pond. We've even had a few people from across the pond come in today. Welcome in. I'm originally Canadian, so we like our British people over here. Yeah, we live not far from Birmingham, Alabama, so welcome in. Like different kind of Birmingham. It is rainy here as well. We just had a bunch of thunder and lightning, so welcome in. I will be streaming Luminous as well as the 250th birthday celebration fireworks as well. So they are back to back tonight. So Luminous will be first at 9 o'clock, and then at 9:15 will be the Epcot 250th fireworks. So I will be doing both. So we have a good spot that we're going to go and get, even if I have to camp it out for about an hour before. So we're trying to judge crowd level right now, how far ahead I need to go and stand there. Right now it's looking really busy over in that section where I need to stand, but that could be that there's a show going on over there as well. So we'll have to see what it looks like when we get over there. Yes, yeah, gator soup. Gator on a stick is pretty good too. But welcome in, nice to see everybody. Thanks for joining us here at Steph Wanders Disney. We just finished riding a couple of rides. We did Soarin' Over America, which seemed fitting for the second half of our started stream for the rest of our 250th celebration of America. And then we went and rode Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Now we're just walking around the World Showcase. We don't really have any plans. We're just kind of hanging out. We'll go and see if the characters are still out. Usually they're done at 5 o'clock. I do have them on my stream from earlier this morning if anybody wants to go and watch that. The wait time was anywhere from 2.5 to 3 hours at that point, and at points in the day, yesterday and today, it was up to like 5 hours. So we did not meet them, but I do have some pictures I can post on Instagram. There were some parts of the earlier day yesterday we heard it was 15 or 20 minutes at early entry, but we were at Magic Kingdom yesterday for July the 4th, so we didn't get a chance to do that. So I think in reverse, if we're here for the 4th next year, we will do Epcot on the day of the 4th, and we will probably do Magic Kingdom and the DJ party and that sort of thing, which was very fun, but everything was at nighttime. We would probably do that on the 3rd or the 5th, since they extend those party days for a few days at each park. So since this is a newer channel and we are new to this, some of our friends that have been doing this a little longer extended that little bit of advice to us, just how they prefer to do it. So we'll see how we feel about it after tonight. And they also give us some good tips about the best parts to sit at for the viewing for the fireworks for tonight. So, and that would be Walt and Melissa from Mouse Talk. So if you haven't seen their channel, go and check them out as well. There's some awesome people. We bumped into them today coming into Epcot. Lots of big hugs for everybody. There's some great people. Thank you, Mike, for putting that in there. So welcome in, everybody. If you know anybody that would like to come and watch, go find your friends, grab some snacks, and just come hang out. If you have any questions, just throw it down in the chat there and we'll try to help you out. If you've never been over here to Walt Disney World, there's actually 4 parks, so we are in Epcot tonight. Lots of knowledgeable people in here. So if I'm not able to answer your question, a lot of people can. I've been going to the parks for a pretty long time, but there's a lot of people that have been going here for a lot longer. We're all pretty knowledgeable, so we'll be able to answer your question. Somebody will be. So welcome in. Also, I don't say it very often. I think it's the first time I'm saying it since I started the stream 2 hours ago. But if you are new to the channel, go ahead if you can and hit that subscribe button for me. It is free to do, and it does help us out quite a bit because we are a growing channel. So please go ahead and do so. If later on, and if that later on is 10 minutes from now, that is completely up to you. You feel like you would like to further help the channel. We do have memberships available, so you would then hit that join button and then it'll walk you through the steps from there. So we are self-supported here. We actually live in Alabama, so I drive about 8.5 hours each way every 10 days or so and bring all of this to you from the park. So hopefully one of these days we'll be doing enough that I'll be able to come here every day for you guys and do this as a full-time thing, but right now it's just a part-time thing as much as I can make it down here. So we love all of you and we love the community we're building, and if it takes a little longer because we're going to build something really great, we would rather it take some time. So in the meantime, hang out and enjoy the show, guys. We're gonna find something to drink here pretty soon. And I know Pat's wanting his caramel popcorn from Caramel Kusha, so this is our favorite place to get some snacks in Germany. But we can mobile order and pick it up. But the smell from this place is amazing, y'all. You have no idea the smell. Are you wanting to mobile order yourself some popcorn? Caramel Kush. You want to get yourself some popcorn? Do you want me to mobile order yourself? You don't have to wait in line? So this is Caramel Kush, guys. Normally we go in, but as an AP holder, they'll give me my discount because it is now considered a gift shop and we don't have to wait in this long line. It is amazing. Everything caramel, and everything in here is good. They have caramel butter bars and caramel apples and the caramel popcorn, like the smell that comes from this place. It just makes you want to drool. It is the best thing ever. So bear with us for just a second. I'm gonna mobile order this so that we can just go in and pick it up. Let's see what we can get here. This is the Germany pavilion, by the way, so it looks like some people are ordering some beer and probably the giant pretzels. So this is a pretty popular pavilion at this time of the day. Welcome in, guys, welcome in. We're gonna slowly make our way over to where we need to be. Got here that we can order. What do we order as a snack?
The bakery? The French? Yeah. No,
Sodas?
We'll just do the popcorn. They do have drinks here, though. Let's see what we got here. They have drinks here, but it's only showing regular monsters, not white can monsters. I'm gonna put a Diet Coke on here, so I'm gonna put a Diet Coke on here so when you pick up the mobile order, they'll probably have you grab it over the cooler. Do you want just one popcorn or you want two? Mobile order going through now. All right, we just gotta wait for it for a minute, guys. That should be ready really quick. So they're just gonna grab some popcorn and throw it in a bag. And he can grab my Diet Coke. We really want an energy drink, but for some reason these places just don't have them. Also, if anybody has not seen, they have these new fancy trash cans here at Epcot. Which the only problem is we can't do trash can table time anymore, which anybody else that does not come to Epcot does not know about trash can table time. But because they have food festivals here all the time and all of the food, people are walking around constantly and there's nowhere to sit. So people are always using the trash cans as tables and they keep them very clean for that reason. So everyone has a little song, trash can table time, and they use all the trash cans as tables. But they've now changed them so that these automatic trash cans, so you can use your foot to open them or you can wave your hand and they'll open up, so they're cleaner. But they're rounded at the top, so now you can't sit your stuff on top and use them as tables. Some people I'm sure still will try, but your stuff's gonna fall off. So it's kind of unfortunate. I'm not sure how that's gonna work out at festival time. Yeah, Alex. They'll need to see that, so just hit the screen, it will open up. All right, Pat's taking my phone. I'm phoneless now. He's going in to get his mobile order. Welcome in, guys, if you are just joining us. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney, and we have Pookie Bug with us this time. This is the last time Pookie Bug will probably be with us for a little while. Usually it is just myself. He has joined us a couple of times in the last month, which is kind of shocking because Pookie Bug doesn't usually like to come to the park that often. So I think we've over Disneyed him right now. We've overstimulated Pookie Bug. So I will be back in a couple of weeks as usual. It's like about 10 days or so. I'll be back. I do have a Mickey Not So Scary Halloween party planned for August the 25th. I will be all dressed up. And for my members out there, I am going to put a post up when I get home. We're going to start trying to figure out whether we would like to do, what we would like to do is our first live stream for our members only. Whether we would like to do, whether we'd like to do an after hours party or whether we would like to do a Halloween party. I think that's something we would like to do, something like really cool for our members. So if you're not a member yet, you can hit that join button. And those tickets do cost us extra. They're a couple $100 extra. That's why I want to do that poll and see what everybody would like to see. If we do a second party, I'll go ahead and buy another ticket. So we need to do that somewhat fairly quickly because I like to dress up. And I do have one costume for this party, but I'm going to have to get a second costume for that party or reuse one of my other costumes. So we'll have to figure that out. I started it.
How are we doing?
Good, how are you?
Real good.
So we'll have you too. So we'll have to just we'll have to play that by ear. Hey Omar, welcome in. We were actually just telling some people about you. So we've got a few people that have jumped in from over in the UK, which I was saying how I love my over the pond people. We had some people from France earlier, so I had to bust out some of my French, which I haven't used for a while. It's quite rusty, but it's there. But I was telling them if they, any of them wanted to watch you because you go to Disneyland Paris all the time, to head over and see you. So this is our friend Omar at Dutchyland. Omar, everybody. Nice to see you. It's a Dutch invasion. Oh no. Yeah, the one gentleman that popped on, he was actually happy that I knew any French at all, as broken as it was, so it was pretty funny. Nice to see you. We were talking about my world tour, so I was saying how I wanted to go to Disneyland Paris, and if I'm going to go, I guess I need to go the next year or so before, if you're going to move over here, which I know is what you guys are thinking. I also want to go to Tokyo and Shanghai, and everyone was saying how that sounds like the Steph Wonders Disney World Tour. So it's, you know, Steph Wonders Disney, Paris, Tokyo, Shanghai. I guess it does sound like a world tour. So I guess maybe we have to start with Paris. You're forcing my hand, Omar. Welcome in, everybody. Nice to see you. We're just kind of wandering around. There is a lot more people back here, but they're not really accumulating like for fireworks or anything yet. So we're just kind of hanging out and seeing where we want to stand. Last time for Luminous, we actually had a really good spot where we stood over by the American Pavilion. So we'll see. That's a possibility that we could do if we need to, but the spot we were told about is a little further over, so we're gonna see if there's people there. If there's people already accumulating there, we might just have to hang out there longer, which is okay. We'll just have to sit there and chat, y'all. Pookie Bug might leave and go ride Guardians again. He's just gonna abandon us. He 100% will. Look, he's eating where there's popcorn. Look at him go. Where there's popcorn, nodding his head. He's living his best life right now. Where there's popcorn and thinking about riding Guardians a fourth time.
I can see fireworks at home.
Living his best life. So we are now at the American Pavilion, you guys. We made it. We made it to America. The Dutch are taking over. I do need to learn Dutch. I don't know Dutch. I used to know French really well. I actually took college level university French. And of course I've forgotten a lot of it because I don't use it, especially not here. I've had to learn Southern, and that's a whole different part of English, Omar. So I don't use it nearly enough. I could probably pick it up quicker when I'm, you know, kind of around it. I can understand it more than I can speak it, and that probably makes sense to you more than other people. So when I'm around it, I hear it and I can kind of half understand what they're saying. I can't necessarily like repeat it back. So, but yes, I need to learn some Dutch, and then I'll come back and heckle everybody with it. And you know, I like orange. You already know that. I wear a lot of orange, so I'll have to bring all my orange things with me when we go. And then my husband over here, Pookie Bug, will be happy because he'll be able to pick me on the crowd because I'll be bright orange. That's what he likes to do. When he knows other streamers are around, if I'm wearing bright orange, he'll like try to stream snipe me, where he'll try to spot me in other people's streams because I'm wearing bright colors. So I'm easy to spot. But welcome in. Welcome in, Omar. Nice to see you. Yeah, I did point a few people in your direction today. Oh, I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of that going on today. There's a few people upset. So it looks like there's not a lot of people hanging out in the spot we need to be in quite yet. So we can probably walk around a little bit and come back. We've probably got about 45 minutes or so. Well, we will circle around and come back because this is about where we need to be. Probably like right here because there's Luminous. So like right here. Try not to be behind a tree or this thing. Oh, you're very welcome, Omar. I know that you've showed it out to me before too. And I know a lot of people over there are probably much closer to Paris than they are to here, so it's much more likely that that's where they would go. So it just seemed like a very logical thing for them to go watch. So no worries at all. We're all friends here. I mean, I watch your stream when I'm not at the park, so why wouldn't they want to watch it? And they're even closer than I am. Welcome in, everybody. Got a little bit of a quieter stream this morning. You know how every stream is different. It's so funny. We were laughing how this morning, you know, we had 300 people in here and now we have 24. And we appreciate all 24 of you. It's just funny how all streams are different. You never know. You haven't changed anything. You haven't done anything different. It's just how it is. Different people on, different places, different time of day. Just is what it is, you know? And that's okay. I do hear music going on down here, guys, in the Moroccan pavilion. So let's go down here and see what's going on. It's the name of the channel, Steph Wanders Disney. We're just gonna wander, guys, and see what we can get into. If you wanna go like that, I mean, for real, if you wanna go at it.
I was trying to make up my mind about what.
I'm not gonna be offended. I'm gonna walk up and down here and just go sit on the spot. So.
Gotta figure out what I'm gonna do for dinner.
You want to try that poutine?
Really laying towards just getting chicken again.
We probably won't get back in time for that.
Won't be back by 11.
Well, maybe. I have to figure out what I want for dinner. Maybe fish and chips. I don't want chicken. We eat chicken every day at home. Omar says no to Morocco. They kicked them out of the World Championship. Pass it, yeah, they did. Sorry, Omar.
Thank you, shukran, and welcome to Morocco. Thank you. All right, everyone, let's welcome to stage our beautiful belly dancer, Gwen.
We're just checking on some ride times, guys. Maybe see if Remy's isn't too bad. Maybe we'll hop onto Remy's real quick. Okay, we're not hopping onto Remy's. I think people have started using the International Gateway, and that's where it comes off is over there, so they're all kind of hopping over there. All right, Kooky Bug is abandoning us, guys. I don't blame him. Guardians is down to 45 minutes, so he's gonna head over there and go ride Guardians. There he goes. Say bye. Bye, Kooky Bug. We're gonna stay over here because we have fireworks, and fireworks isn't for a while. It's like, I mean, is it truly 45 minutes? I mean, technically we could if we're back by 8, but I don't want to get stuck without a spot. That means we'd be off at 8 and have to walk over. No, it's good. You go. You go.
You go watch the belly dance.
You go. Have fun. All right. Kooky Bug is going to go ride Guardians, y'all. It'll be his 4th ride of the day, which I would go with him, but I don't want to miss out on our spot. And if it starts to get busier, I don't want to get off and have to walk over and then realize that we're out of time. So we'll just hang out here and walk around a little bit, and then we'll go to our spot. So it's all good, guys. It's the name of the game. We do have a belly dance right now, though. Not because I'm Canadian as well, but because we haven't been down there much today, and sometimes they have some shows going on down there as well. So, and being a Sunday on a weekend, they usually have some stuff going on the stage show. So let's go walk down there and see what's going on. This is the time of day they start ramping up some of the shows. So let's see what we got going on. Yeah, they're missing a few. Yes, maple popcorn. That's right. Omar knows what's going on. I can't wait for you to come down here, Omar, and then we'll just like heckle each other in real life. This will be fun times. I think by the time you get here is hopefully when I'll be big enough that I'll just be here all the time. So hopefully. I'm being very optimistic there. There's a lot of us in this pond here. Yes, you can be super salty. Hey, bring on the saltiness. I'm good with it. You have no idea how salty Pookie Bug can be. Hey, who that, Dave? Welcome in. Nice to see you back. I saw our friend Walt this morning and his wife Melissa. Hugs for everybody. We hung out for a little bit and they were just here hanging out in Epcot. They weren't streaming or anything. They were just here hanging out. And then we talked for a bit. They caught up to us right when we got in. And then we saw them a second time when we were walking around the showcase. So it was really nice to see them. Yes, exactly. Yep. You know what's an even bigger hack? Is you get the Werther's popcorn and you mix it with the maple popcorn, and then you have the two best popcorns together. Amazing. That's a hard sell. I do like the maple popcorn. It's really good, but I'm also a huge fan of the Werther's German popcorn from Caramel Kusha. I just can't kick that habit. Pat's eating it right now. That's what we went and got a mobile order just before you came on. And he's eating it currently, is walking over to Guardians again. So, big fan of the Werther's popcorn. But the maple popcorn is also very good. So that's why I said my hack is I buy both and mix them together in my bucket. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it, who that, Dave. Now sometimes it can get real sweet, and that's why sometimes if you mix it with the maple popcorn is sweet, but not as sweet as the maple popcorn. It's got a tiny bit of saltiness to it. It's kind of more like kettle corn to me, because it's got that sweet and salty together. So that's why it's nice actually if you mix the two. It's a good hack. But a lot of people don't know about the maple popcorn. You'd be surprised. If they go over there, they just think it's another popcorn cart in Canada. And they do have regular popcorn at the Canadian popcorn cart. So unless you specify you want maple popcorn, they give you regular popcorn. So a lot of people don't know the maple popcorn exists. You'd be surprised how many people I talk to and they're like, maple popcorn, what are you talking about? I've had people fight with me and tell me that it doesn't exist. I'm like, oh, it exists. Yes, double Disney hack. Now that mixture is going to cost you a little more because of course you do not get the Werther's one for $2. But the hack that I just told everybody before y'all came on is that the Caramel Kusha store in Germany is now considered a gift shop. So if you mobile order it from there, which is a hack because you don't have to stand in line, anything from there is now considered a gift because it's from a gift shop. So not only will you get all of your snacks properly packaged, like a lot of times if you go in and just get something from Caramel Kusha, it is like just in a paper bag. If you mobile order it, they'll put it in these nice little plastic packages and stuff for you so that they won't melt together and stick together to the package. So they're nicely packaged. Like a lot of times I'll take my stuff home with me, like in the car home. So I'll take them back to like Disney property and put them in my fridge. So not only will they nicely package them for you, but you get your 20% AP discount if you're an AP holder. So double hack on that. So like Pat's popcorn that he just wanted, it's normally $7.99 for the caramel popcorn. I paid, I think $6.29. So it doesn't seem like a lot, but it saves some. So here's the Canadian stage, but there isn't anything going right now. So we're gonna walk down to said popcorn cart just so you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, now George, we can't be friends. Friends off. The fish and chips, absolutely love it. Pat and I eat it almost every time we come here. It is the best. Hands down, love it. Now the poutineery was something I talked about earlier that we were going to try, and we may have to try that on our way out tonight. The poutineery, being a Canadian, I can already tell right off the bat is wrong. So it's sponsored by Air Canada. We all know Air Canada sucks. We're just going to say that out loud. They'll lose your luggage. They're terrible. Don't fly with Air Canada. But if you're in Canada, you kind of have to. They're the ones that fly international. So this is the maple popcorn, guys. This is the cart in Canada, right outside Le Cellier. This is where you want to go for that maple popcorn. So the poutineery that just opened, which is right around the corner here, used to be the refreshment port. They have poutine now, just poutine. They had poutine there before, but now they're called La Poutineery. So far from what I've seen coming out of there today, the fries are all wrong. So as a Canadian, there is a certain way that you make poutine. And anybody that's from a certain country knows there's certain ways that you make things. There's a certain kind of fries you have to have. They have to be cut a certain way. And there is a reason for all of those things. To hold the gravy a certain way and cheese curds and all of those things. These are all wrong. Right off the bat, the fries are all completely wrong. The ones that I've seen, they're all homemade fries. And they still have the skin on them, which might taste good, but that's totally not what poutine is all about. So this is the La Poutineery right here. So I haven't tried them, and now I'm not saying they might not taste good to people that really don't know what real poutine is, but right off the bat, all the fries are wrong. I wish my mom was still on here and she would verify that. The fries are a certain kind of fries, and the reason why is because if they're too small, they get soggy from the gravy. If they're too big, then they don't mix well with all the other toppings. They need to be a certain kind of straight cut fry.
Good evening, everyone. As Disney celebrates America this 4th of July weekend, Epcot is proud to honor 250 years of the United States of America with a special holiday salute during our nighttime spectacular, Luminous, the Symphony of Us. This dazzling display of music and visual effects can be experienced from all around World Showcase. Be sure to enjoy this spectacular holiday salute, beginning tonight at 9 o'clock.
So, I was waiting for that announcement to go over. Oh, we do have a show starting here. So, that is to hold the gravy in a certain way and the cheese curds. So, but we have a concert going here, guys. They usually do on the Canadian stage. This is what I was looking for. So, let's have a little concert, guys. This is so much better. Enjoy, guys. Belly dancing here, Omar. She'd probably do well here, though. today, so we might have to camp out the spot a little bit early. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for joining us here at Steph Wanders Disney. I know there's a lot of people out tonight, so thanks for tuning in. I know we had a crazy stream this morning with all kinds of people, and we made a lot of people friends with a lot of people across the pond. Depending on what country they're in, depends on if they're awake right now and doing things. So that's part of it. And part of it is there's just a lot of people streaming right now, so I appreciate everybody that's hopped into the channel. Pookie Bug will be back shortly. He was taking advantage to the low wait times over at Guardians. So he was going over there to get one more ride in. I think that'll be his 4th ride on Guardians today. That might be the most he's ever done. So he went over there to have a little more fun, as he should.
And then the Americans.
So we're just over here just hanging out. I know the waiting part is the worst part, but we want to make sure we have a good spot. I was going to take you guys on Remy's, but which we did earlier, but the wait time there is a little higher. We could go to something like Three Caballeros, but you see people are already lining up for the fireworks. So that's why I think we're going to have to go to our spot, which there may already be people lined up now. So we're going to head over to our little area. Hopefully nobody's taken those spots yet. We can find ourselves a nice little railing to camp. Hey Francisco, welcome in. We're just hanging out in Epcot tonight. We've been here most of the day, so we streamed this morning, did a bunch of rides, came back tonight, did a couple more rides. We're still celebrating the 250th anniversary of America here. Not sure where you are. I know we've had a few people from over the pond join in lately. And so we're gonna stream Luminous tonight from Epcot. And then right after Luminous, which is a big fireworks show, there's going to be another second fireworks show for the 250th, so a big red, white, and blue American show. So we are about to go and find our little spot here. We may have to wait for about an hour or so in that spot to make sure we've got a good spot for that viewing. Okay. People are starting to come over here. If you've never been to Epcot, this is one of the bigger destinations to eat at. Lots of eating and drinking over here. So a lot of the people are starting to park hop over here from the other parks to get their dinner and some drinks in. So it's going to get busier as the night goes on. So that's why you have to get here early for those spots. And especially because it is the 250th this year. So it's extra busy. It's not too bad today. We were in Magic Kingdom yesterday for the 4th. It was insane. It was so much fun once the DJ party started and the fireworks, which you can catch that stream on my channel below. But it was a ton of fun. But tonight's going to be somewhat of the same. No DJ party here. But there's certain spots that are better to view this show than others. So people tend to get to those spots early. So we may have to wait there for a little while. So we'll just have to hang out and people watch and chat a little bit. So that's just kind of what we're waiting for. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney, just like the name. So we do a lot of wandering and find cool things for the most part. Pookie Bug is with me this time, which he usually doesn't come. But he has wandered off to go and ride Guardians again, which we've ridden a couple of times today, but he wanted to ride it one last time. The wait times are low right now when people are eating, so he has wandered off to do that, and he will be back as soon as he's done riding. So welcome in. I do come to the parks every 10 days or so until the channel grows a little bigger and we get some more members and viewership and that sort of thing, and hopefully one of these days I'll be able to do this full time for y'all. But there's a lot of fish in this small pond here, so the channel's kicking on pretty quick. I can't complain at all. I've had a tremendous amount of people come out and support, and a lot of people that have subscribed quickly, and lots of people that like our channel. But it's still a growing channel and it's still new. So I just have to pack my patience pants, and that's okay. I'd rather us build a good channel and a channel that everybody loves and has a good community than grow a fast channel with a lot of people and have a lot of problems. So we are a-okay with that. I'm trying to see what is the better view there. I'm trying to see where there isn't obstructions in the way. We might go a little further down here, and if there's people here already, we might come back. So welcome in. Nice to meet you. So we are really close to the Japan Pavilion, if anybody's never been to Epcot. The World Showcase showcases the bigger countries. We went through that earlier on the channel for anybody that hasn't been here before. So we're kind of between the America pavilions and the Japan pavilions. I might just hang out right here. I'm not sure if that Japan thing will get in the way. Leslie is a hit or miss thing. That's completely individual to you, Michael. I myself had a bad experience at Le Cellier, so you don't want my opinion. And it is hit or miss, depending on the person. I've heard good things and I've heard bad things. As a Canadian, I would like to say it was amazing, but it was not. And we paid a lot of money. Pat's dinner was inedible, and we told them that it was burnt and stuff, and they said, oh no, it's supposed to be that way. No, it's not. It's supposed to be blackened. Blackened is different than burnt. And if they don't know the difference, they should. Mine was okay, but then like our maple creme brulee that came for dessert was cold. Yeah, Japan Edo is very good. And there's a few others here that are good. Japan Edo is expensive, so you might want to work some overtime for that one. They're all expensive, but that one is extra expensive. Le Cellier, I mean, I would pass on Le Cellier. I have not had the urge to want to go back, so that's not one that I want to go back to. But it's hit or miss. Some people love it, some people don't. I'm one of the don'ts, but one of these days maybe I should go back and give them another shot. It's hard to give a place another shot though when it's like $80 steak, you know, and your sides and stuff are extra. So it's kind of hard to spend that kind of money and just like hope it's okay. So if you're going on a solo trip, you know, eat something that you know you really want to eat. You know, if you eat steak all the time, I mean, steakhouses are good if you really like steak. I love steak. Pookie Bug loves steak. He won't go back to Le Cellier. I don't know what that means to you. But there's a lot of great places to eat. Especially if there's festivals going on. So we tend to not make a lot of dinner reservations here, because with festivals and things, there's a lot of food to eat here, and a lot of the quick services here are good. So we tend to not make a lot of. Now, in saying that, today I'll tell you, we had lunch reservations at Garden Grill. We got evacuated. The whole entire Living with the Lamb Pavilion got evacuated. If anybody wasn't on and heard that, we had just checked in, and they had called our table, and we were about to sit down, and a bunch of the Disney police showed up, and then the fire department, and the whole entire pavilion was evacuated. So they said that they weren't going to charge us for the reservation being canceled. Obviously, it was not our fault. But they held a reservation in case we wanted to come back. We obviously didn't. We had actually waited too long to eat, and we were starving. We were trying to figure out what to do. So we went on and started trying to look for reservations. Now, in hindsight, we probably should have just done a quick service, because there's a lot of quick services here that are good. But we decided to go to Beer Garden. Beer Garden is one of those places that we waited last to eat at, because we were like, German food, you know, sausages, sauerkraut, that's what you think of. You know, heavy stuff, that's not really what we want to eat. You know, it has apple pie, which Pookie Bug likes apple pie, but yeah. So we had always left it, never eaten there. Eaten at every other place here, never eaten there. And then just a few months ago, it came up with a 40% pass holder discount for for AP Summer, and I decided, you know what, let's go. And it was so good. I made friends with one of the cast members there. She was amazing. I actually gave her a little like a thank you little packet thing that day because she was so nice. Her name was Miriam. One of my good friends back home is German, and she moved here with her husband. Her husband's in the military, and like she speaks German. She is German. And so I told her where she's from, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm from here. And like we talked for a long time. The second time I went, she was there and she remembered me, and I was talking to her for a long time again. She was not there today, but is now one of our favorite places to go. It also is one of the cheapest places to eat that is a table service and has phenomenal food. So random place, that's Beer Garden in Germany. And it was kind of one of those unspoken places. Even she said that. She said it's one of those places that people usually go to last. There's usually a lot of open reservations because they think, oh, it's just sausages and whatever. It's actually really good, and they have a lot more to eat there than that. And a lot of it is pretty healthy. Pookie Bug is actually very big on nutrition and health. He works out every day, sometimes twice a day, runs 5 to 6 miles a day, deadlifts 400 pounds, extremely healthy, extremely fussy with what he eats. Minus when we're in Disney World. Even when we're in Disney World, like he managed to not actually eat a lot of stuff yesterday. We used to be the opposite. We used to be the Disney people, and we would come and we would just eat everything, and he'd put on 10 pounds in a week, and he'd go home and run, and it would come off. I don't lose weight as easy. So, and we walk a lot. When I stream, I walk 17 miles a day. When I'm by myself, I don't tend to eat as much. I don't have the help, so it's hard to eat and stream and do all the things. I have a hard enough trying to hydrate enough. But yesterday, we're staying at French Quarter, and they have a really good little quick service, like the actual cafeteria that's in French Quarter. And he had been eyeing up this roasted chicken, which we eat chicken almost every day, roasted chicken with these mashed potatoes and green beans, and he kept talking about it and kept talking about it. He passed up so much good stuff, like what we think of as good stuff, snacks at Magic Kingdom yesterday. And he went to that quick service and got that and ate the mess out of that when we got back last night after fireworks and stuff. So that tells you, I mean, there's a lot of really healthy food in Beer Garden, but it's also very, very good. And the desserts are amazing. They have this salted caramel pretzel dessert thing. I would probably just eat a ginormous plate of that myself. Is it super fancy? No. They do a show in there as well, which is really cool. They have polka. They blow some big Swedish horn things. There's a guy that plays a bunch of Disney music with cowbells. It's actually really cool if you've never seen it before. So that's a little thing on Beer Garden. I could do a little thing about that on every place in here, but that one actually blew us out of the water. We were so shocked, and it was one of the last places we ever tried. So that's what they always say, you got to try something new. Now, there's a lot of places here people do go to thinking it's going to be phenomenal and is not, that are overhyped and overcharged. La Hacienda is one of them, not the outside one, but the inside one in the Mexico Pavilion. Everyone always wants to go there because it looks so cool, and you can see it from the Three Caballeros ride, and it's inside and it looks like Mexico. Food's terrible, absolutely terrible. Don't eat there. Atmosphere, 10 out of 10. Food, 2 out of 10. If you want to go for the atmosphere, by all means. If you want to eat there, please no. So we could do this all night. And some of these places we do on repeat, and that's something that we'll do more of probably, just so that we can go over that with you guys. And if you guys would like to go with us live stream, we definitely can. Oh, we have a little bunny, guys. Look, we have a friend. Can you see him in there? I just saw movement. And all of a sudden he just showed up. It's just a little bunny in there. And I was like, what is in there? I thought it was a bird, but it's a tiny little rabbit. Anyway, I'm rambling away, guys, talking about Disney food. We were still talking about Disney stuff. Welcome in, guys. This is gonna be our spot, so we're gonna camp this out here. If we leave from this spot, people are starting to line up. This is where we're gonna be. Hey, Pookie Bug's back. What song did you get?
By the time I got there, it was a 115-minute wait song.
Oh. Pookie Bug did not ride Guardians, guys. He got the 115-minute wait song, and he came back. You took a long time to come back. Did you just saunter?
It took me a long time to get there, but yeah, this song. hang around that much.
Well, I walked over to Canada. We talked about maple popcorn. Me and Omar talked about mixing maple popcorn and Werther's, you know, because that's awesome. And then we stopped at the Canadian Pavilion and watched the show over there for a little bit. They were playing some good 80s music. The lead singer there sounds like Corey Hart, like 100%. He was playing some 80s song. We wear sunglasses at night, sounded just like him. And then
singing in French when I came back.
Oh, they were singing in French. Well, we should have Omar here to translate, but he's gone now. And then we just went back here, and I noticed people are starting to slowly kind of saunter over to the sides, and I was like, well, I guess there's people already sitting on the ground over on the bridge. Those are the spots, because then people try to leave from the gateway and go to Fantasmic and stuff. So I was like, well, I think we'll just come stand over here. I didn't know what would be better here. Probably here, because it's out of view, because over here the other the China thing is in the way, the archway, or the other side. What's that? Oh, Japanese. I mean, sorry, not Chinese, Japanese. The other side, but the other side has some trees and stuff, so I didn't know what side would be better. So I just picked here. There's also a little bunny right here. He came over to say hello while we were streaming. He's right here. I just saw the bushes moving, and he's just like hanging out right here. He's right there. See it moving?
Bunny?
He has a tiny little bunny in there. See him?
Hey, fella.
Yeah, he's just hanging out. Like a tiny little dwarf. So, not a lot going on here. We're just chilling out. Michael was saying how he's going on his first solo trip to Disney in September, so he's trying to decide. He maybe wanted to go to Le Cellier, in my opinion, and I was like,
We should probably try this.
Well, that's what I said. Some people really like it, some people really don't. We did not have a good experience there, so we kind of maybe should try it again, but at the same time, it's really hard to try something that was not good and know that you're paying $80 for a steak that may or may not be good again, and your sides. So it's like, do you or don't you? It's probably good to back though, because I may have to use the restroom at some point, because I don't even know where one is in here. Is there one in the Japan Pavilion?
Yeah.
I guess there's one in the American Pavilion over here. I probably should do that before we wait for too long. You probably need to, well, you're gonna wait to eat until we get back.
Debating that.
I saw fish and chips as I walked by, and I was like, What's that? Oh, look, we're getting all kinds of friends. Lizards and bunnies. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. We are just kind of hanging out, guys. This stuff from Steph Wonders Disney. We're just kind of camping out our spot for Luminous and for the 250th fireworks that are going to precede that. So we're kind of having a chill night. Very quiet stream tonight, opposed to our stream earlier. We had a lot of people on earlier, so I know there's a lot of people that are probably watching Magic Kingdom tonight, and that's okay because we had a crazy stream earlier, so. Yes, exactly. So that's why we want to stay here, because Luminous is here, and then the 250th show is fireworks and also Spaceship Earth lights up. So that's why we kind of wanted to stay here so you can see a little bit of everything. We're going to zoom in. This is not what it's going to look like. So that's why we're kind of hanging out in this spot in particular, so we can get all of the views. So we're gonna stay right here. So we've got about an hour before everything starts. We've got a little bit of time, guys. So we're just gonna hang out right here. We can probably people watch. We're just gonna catch a piece of railing here. We'll probably take turns going to the restroom, and we're just gonna hang out. So just people watching, guys. Nothing crazy going on in the channel. We finished doing our rides. We're just gonna camp out our little spot, so we've got lots of, we've got a good view for you guys for the show. Welcome in, John, nice to see you. Welcome in. We're just here hanging out and camping out a spot for the fireworks. If you actually go a little bit further down, just past France into where the International Gateway starts, there's already a whole bunch of people sitting on the ground, and they're starting to make their way up here. So we're hanging out in our spot here. It's an hour ahead of time, but with everybody moving in for dinner and things, there's a lot of people already sitting here waiting. So we're just gonna have to hang out here for a while tonight, guys. Kind of like last night, except for last night at Magic Kingdom, you've got a cool DJ party going on, and here we just have people watching. Not nearly as fun as the cool DJ dance party. Are you gonna go grab something small to eat, maybe? Just to hold you over? you could get fish and chips, we could share it. Get 2 pieces, don't you? Or do you only get 1 now? Or is there
one big piece?
I mean, Regal Eagle's over there if you wanted something. It's close. I know you like it there. I don't want anything from there. You like it there. Welcome in, guys. Just doing some people watching over near the Japan Pavilion. Actually, some of the staff are sitting out here. They're looking at all the people and stuff too. They're all sitting up there on the railing. You can see them up there. Hey. There they are. Yeah, you could hear us talking about food, Regal Eagle or fish and chips. So Regal Eagle would be for Pat. That would be for Pookie Bug. So if you guys haven't caught it, I go either or between the two. So Pookie Bug is his handle that everyone laughs about, and they always thought it was so funny that his name was Pookie Bug that it has caught on and no one will let him change it now. So Pookie Bug was never meant for YouTube consumption, but it stuck. It was a name that he just made up, and then I started streaming and he jumped in as a moderator when we realized it grew faster than we thought and didn't know I needed one so quick. And then Pete McDivitt and Zippity Doo Doug and Cakes got a hold of it, and everyone thought it was so funny that now he is not allowed to change it. He is forever going to be Pookie Bug. But his real name is Pat, which is also funny because Cakes' name is also Pat. So we have the 2 Pats. So you'll hear me call him Pat or Pookie Bug, but his name is Pat. So Pat would eat it at Regal Eagle, but we classically usually always get fish and chips from over at the little quick service over at the UK Pavilion, which we can mobile order. Despite what Florida Bound George says, the fish and chips there are actually really good, and we eat them almost every time we come here. But like I said earlier, he was talking about that chicken and mashed potatoes again, and I think he's going to get that when we get back after fireworks. So I think he's just looking for something snacky right now. Like I said, we did eat at Beer Garden for lunch, so I'm really okay hunger-wise, but he eats a little bit more than me. So we don't want a hangry Pookie Bug, so he might need a little snacky snack. Yeah, the fish and chips here are different than real fish and chips. Fish and chips in England are a lot different than fish and chips here. Fish and chips back home in Canada even are more like British fish and chips because, I mean, a lot of the people that live where I'm from are actually British. There's like a large British population where I'm from, which makes sense because that's where a lot of us came from. If anybody knows any back history to that. I mean, Canada is now its own country, but up until just like a few years ago, the king was still our king, and a lot of people still consider it that way. Or queen. King. It was a queen, and now it's a king. So there's a lot going on there. The crown. We'll just call it the crown. So we are traditionally English. Yes, Dole Whip Dave, I am a poutine person. We just had a whole conversation about the poutine. I have not tried the La Poutinerie, and that may be something we'll have to try on the way out. From what I have seen, the poutine here at the new La Poutinerie is blasphemy. It may taste good. I'm not going to say it's, not going to taste good, but it is not real poutine. Real poutine does not look the way that is. The fries are completely wrong. I have no idea what anything else tastes like. But right off the bat from looking at it, the fries are wrong. They are the wrong kind of fries that you need to use for poutine. So that right there, I'm like, the texture will be all the way off. So, although most places here don't make poutine correctly, but actually the refreshment port it wasn't the greatest poutine ever, but at least the fries were better. These fries are going to be not right, but we might have to order some and just check it out. Just for science, because that's what we do here, for science. Somehow my shoe got really dirty today. Interesting. Dropped something on it. See, there's already people camping out. See? It got to be just after 8 and everybody's here. So that's why we're not going to do that. So the problem with, real Canadian poutine, there's a whole science behind it. So you can't have fries that are too big or too small. And the reason why is the structure. So you have to have brown gravy. And the brown gravy that goes on top of it, you need fries that will hold up to the gravy and not get too soggy in time for the cheese curds to melt. So you don't want shoestring fries. Those are too thin and they would get soggy in all the gravy. And you also don't want fries that are too thick because then the gravy doesn't soak in a little bit for the flavor. So what you want is straight cut fries, and you want them to be really crispy when you put them in there. So when the gravy goes on them, they soak in just a little bit. So they're still crispy, but a little bit of that gravy will soak in. What I'm seeing here at the La Poutinerie is they are hand cut fries, which are like the real potato peel type fries, which are, that's a blasphemy, just all the way blasphemy. I mean, there's like potato peel on there. Now in real life, those are actually not bad fries if you like, you know, natural fries. But for poutine, that is like the worst thing you could possibly do to a poutine. I don't even know what to compare that to, but it's awful. I haven't even looked at the rest of it. So right off the bat, just all the way wrong. I mean, that's the base. That's the base to your poutine. So if the base to your poutine is just that wrong, now I'm not saying it's not going to taste good for people that don't know any better and they just think poutine is just straight fries and cheese curds and gravy and you don't know any better. You know, if your gravy tastes okay and your cheese curds, but I have a bet that they put that all together wrong too, and your cheese curds are not going to be melted and your gravy is probably mid. Yeah, and you don't use steak fries either. Steak fries are too big. Steak fries are also blasphemy. Now, steak fries on their own are good. Steak fries with poutine, wrong. You'll never go to Canada and see steak fries used in poutine. There's whole poutineries in Canada. So when I lived in Calgary, there's an actual poutinerie where you can go and like build your own poutine. So poutine, standard poutine is, you know, brown gravy and cheese curd, which is white cheese curd, like mozzarella cheese curd. But you can get specialty ones that have, you know, truffle oil and Kobe beef, and I mean, you can make them just as deluxe as you want. A lot of people like bacon on it. I mean, you can make all kinds of types of, you know, poutine, but traditional poutine. And the thing is that the more traditional poutine you make, the better you actually have to make those ingredients because it is basic. If you're going just for basic poutine, it's just fries, brown gravy, and cheese curds. So you better make sure those ingredients are good, because with the cheaper they are, they also don't, you know, the cheese curds don't melt as well when they're cheaper. The texture's weird. If your brown gravy is just your standard, you know, from a powder brown gravy, it's just kind of salty. So yeah, we definitely have opinions on our poutine. Trust me, it's a Canadian thing. Yes, we have gone to Le Cellier. We just had a whole conversation about that too, George. We had a very not great experience at Le Cellier. Now let me say the waiter was amazing. Some of the food was good, but the steak itself was awful, and we have not been back since. We really should go back and try it again, and I've heard Le Cellier is completely hit or miss. I know some people that really love it there and some people that really don't, and it's hard to give them a second shot because when you're paying $80 for a steak and it's mid or less, or in Pookie Bug's case was burnt, and when you tell them it's burnt and they say, oh, well, it's supposed to be blackened. Yes, it's supposed to be blackened, but there's a difference between blackened and burnt. And if you don't know the difference between those two, you probably shouldn't be cooking steak. Yeah, when it's inedible and you're paying $80 for a steak plus your sides aren't included in Le Cellier. So for anybody who hasn't been there, everything is separate. Our creme brulee, maple creme brulee, came out cold and took them like 30 minutes to bring it out. It wasn't good. In saying that, our waiter was nice. They're all from Canada. He was very nice. A lot of their stuff, like their buns and stuff they brought they're made from like stone milled flour that came from Alberta. That was pretty cool. They were good. They bring like candles on your plate. The candle is made from like beef wax, so you can actually eat the candle. That was kind of cool. But it's a hard sell to try and do it again when there's a lot of good options out there. I do like pralines. Good pralines. Of course, there's good and bad pralines. Yep, you can eat the candle. I ate mine. It was pretty good. It will melt as the candle goes down on it as well. It's like a small little kind of like a tea light looking candle, but you can eat it. Yeah, it's just like beef tallow, like fat. That part was kind of cool. It tasted pretty good too. I just like mixed it with the mashed potatoes. It was pretty good. I didn't eat the whole thing. I just ate some of it just to see what it was like. Yeah, it was good. And the creme brulee from what we tried was good, but it was cold, like stone cold. Creme brulee is not supposed to be stone cold. It's supposed to be warm. So yeah, that wasn't good. So when you're paying a lot of money for all that, yeah, it's really hard to put a lot of money for that again. I mean, it might be really good next time, but that's what I hear from people is the food is very hit or miss. And you don't know, it could be a big hit, it could be a big miss, and it could be a hit or miss. You could go 4 times in a week and every time it'll be different. So I don't know if it's the staff or the chefs there, you know, but it's not consistent. Yeah, no, you don't. It's nasty. No. And the fact it took them like 30 minutes to bring it out and it was still cold. Yeah, it was not a good experience. We were pretty upset because that particular trip, that was our highlight. We were super, super excited to go there. That was still when we were newer to coming to Disney, and we were super, super excited to go. And we were so let down. Like, we left so dejected. We were like, that was crummy. And we just never went back. There's so many other options. Why would we go back after an experience like that? And then, you know, I just started doing this not that long ago, but we've been coming for years and a lot. And there's a lot of people we know that have been, and of course you can go watch food blogs and people that go, and it is completely hit or miss. I mean, they'll tell you that. So even Pookie Bug just said when we brought it up, because someone else was talking about it not just a few minutes ago, he said, you know, we probably should go back, and maybe we should, but like I said, it's really hard to pay out that much money for food when you know it may not be good. And we're not those people. We're not going to go in there and just be like, this is awful, we're not going to pay for this, you know. But no one wants to go in and pay $200 for a couple of steaks and some sides that are going to be terrible either. So you don't know. So we just tend to stay away and go to places we know they're going to be good. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is Steph from Steph Wonders Disney. We are just hanging out, chatting, waiting for Luminous to start, and then the 250th Fireworks for America. They're going to be back-to-back tonight, so we're just camping out our spot. There's people already lined up. There's people actually sitting on the sidewalk down by the gateway. There was like 45 minutes ago, there's people already sitting down, and it's all backed up on the bridge. They have taped off areas, of course, but it's all blocked off. So I know we have to sit here for a while, but sometimes that's what you got to do for your spot. Unfortunately, like Magic Kingdom last night, we don't have a cool dance party DJ to be hanging out at while we wait. So we're just going to have to people watch here in Japan instead. You go to Le Cellier when you have a food package? Was it, I don't understand. Steakhouse 71 is really good. Actually, Pookie Bug and I went to Steakhouse 71, amazing. 10 out of 10. Well, 10 out of 10 is pretty high. We have a hard time giving a 10 out of 10. What would you give Steakhouse 71?
Okay, 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10? 8 out of 10 for Steakhouse 71. Steakhouse 71 was pretty good. Oh, dining plan. Okay, yeah, dining plan. That makes more sense. Still, though, that's a lot, and those dining plans are kind of a ripoff. If anybody doesn't know how those work, we can maybe we can do a member-only chat or something, and we'll go over dining plans. But Steakhouse 71, very good. That's definitely worth going over to the Contemporary for. Thank you, Mike. Yes, I will be. Pookie Bug will actually not be with us tomorrow, but I will be there. Pookie Bug is going to sleep in a little bit in the room, and he's going to pack up the vehicle. That way I can go and live stream. and he can get the room ready to go so that I can live stream a little bit longer before we have to leave and go home for our drive home tomorrow. So Pookie Bug's gonna stay behind, and we're gonna go check out Animal Kingdom, guys. We're gonna do it old school with just me. Old school, the regular school. So yeah, come hang out in the morning. We're going to do some little rope droppage. I do have it starting at 8, but I may do early rope drop at 7:30. We'll see what time it is when I get all my stuff packed up. And we're gonna go hang out with some animals, guys. We'll do safari and Everest. We'll walk around the park. We usually go and do Gorilla Falls, check on all the babies, and we'll see what else is going on. I like to do Festival of the Lion King, but the first one is at 10, so I may not get that done. I probably have to be at the park about 10:15. I don't want to leave Pookie Bug hanging too long. I know he would be okay with it if we just left him and he went and ate some beignets or something at Scat Cat Cafe and until checkout time or whatnot. But I don't want to leave him hanging too long. We offered to buy him a park ticket if he wanted to come, but he wants to sleep in a little bit, and that's okay. I don't blame him. Yeah, and also spend, you know, $150 on a ticket that he's just going to use for a couple of hours. So he is not an AP like I am. So he's going to sleep in and pack up the car. So he's a good guy like that. Usually that's all stuff that I do. So usually I will get up super, super early, pack up the car before the stream. And either I will drive my car over to Animal Kingdom or I will pack up the car ahead of time, check out of the hotel so I don't have to worry about them, you know, keeping the room for me or anything. And then I'll either take Disney Transport over there, stream for a little bit, come back and get the car and leave, or I'll drive my car over there, park it, stream a little bit, get back in the car and drive home. So he's taking that little bit of the equation out where I don't have to pack up the vehicle. So that part is nice. But we do have to drive home tomorrow. We've got about an 8-hour drive home. We're not in a rush. Usually I have to drive home and go straight back to work the next day, and I don't have to do that. So that part is nice. I still have a couple of days off when I get home. I have some physio appointments for my wrist and a couple of things, but I've still got a couple of days off since, again, we're out of sync and we're here on a weekend, even though I think today's Wednesday. I don't go back to work until Thursday, so. Yeah. So I will be back on July the 20th, I believe, is the next time I'll be down here. I haven't quite set my schedule yet, so I haven't quite decided what I want to do. I kind of got in the routine of going to Animal Kingdom when I get here for the first afternoon, but I'm open to switching that up. So I'm trying to decide what I want to do. And then we'll probably do a split day at 2 of the other parks. And then I have to book some other time for August. Yeah, we've talked, George, but with Pookie Bug's job, there's no way that we could move here, at least not in the short term. So all of his certification and all the things that he does is here, well, in Alabama. So we'll be there for a little bit. If I do this full time, it's something that we would have to situate where I don't know if I would have to rent a room or something down here and come down for a few days a week and then go home, something that we'll have to talk about. And then when he retires from the fire department, whenever that may be, then we may be able to move a little bit closer down here. It depends if he decides to work in a different fire department. Like he'll get retirement with the state and then either work in the fire department or go do something else. If he doesn't need his stuff, his certification, then, you know, he can move to a different state, but it's different when you have certifications with things in different states. So, he's doing really well where he is, and he just made captain, so it's not something where he can easily move at the moment. It is something where we could move closer. You know, Alabama has borders with Florida that is closer to where we live than where we live. But not, you know, 8 hours away. to be like 4 hours away. It's still further away that I could drive back and forth each way every day, but it would just, so I don't know how much of a difference that would make. A little bit. Be a little easier on my car maybe. My car might appreciate it. The job I currently have, I drive 120 miles round trip a day too. So there's a lot of mileage going on my car right now. And that's just my regular job. Maybe. We're not sure. It depends on how all this works out. So that's jumping the gun a little bit. So, I mean, we all hope that this works out, but this kind of started as a pipe dream, and we'll see how all this works out. It seems to be going well, but you know, I've only been streaming for a few months, so we'll see how all that works out. We'll see how it works out, guys. Like I said before, I love doing this for you guys, but there's a lot of fish in this small pond, so you kind of either have to sink or swim, and so far I'm doing pretty good, I think, for the little bit that I've been here. I think I would be doing better faster if I was here every day like some people, or more often, and I know I get here as much as I can, so we'll just have to see how it all goes. So the more subscribers and memberships and viewership I can get, the more it helps me, and the faster I can get up there, the more it helps me decide what I can do and not do, or afford to do. Right now, because of being self-sponsored is a little bit difficult, because we have to work our jobs and set aside extra money to do things. When I come down, even for those few days, I have to, you know, book hotels every time and pay for hotels every time. My AP, when it comes around to renew, I have to have an credit pass, so that's $1,800 a year. And then there's food and stuff. I bring a lot of my food with me. You know, there's a lot that goes into streaming that people don't realize, and when people live here, sometimes it's a little different. Gas, there's a lot that goes into it, and especially when you don't live here. So it's something we thought about most of the things, equipment, computers, programs. There's a lot, and some of it, you know, you find more things as you go along. So we're doing okay. You know, there was a lot of things we knew about when we came into it, and we have prepared and saved some things, and we're just kind of rolling with it, y'all.
Where did you get your hand done?
Thank you, Dole Whip Dave. Thank you. That's what I said. Some of the streams go really well, and some of them not so much. This one's a quieter one. This morning we, I think we topped out at 302 viewers this morning, and now we have, looks like I think I capped out at like 24 earlier. So, you know, you just never know. You never know who's going to pop on. I don't know what YouTube's algorithm's doing. You don't know who else is streaming. I know Ron on the Go is streaming right now for Over Magic Kingdom, and he pulls in, you know, 3,000-4,000 viewers. So if he's pulling in all those people, and you throw some other people in there, you know, you got Janelle or somebody else on there, and they pull in another, you know, 1.5K, and that's a lot of people. So it's just the other few people that are out roaming around. Yes, Omar. And they don't even think about, you know, what it does to your body and things too. You know, I'm out there, and that's what I do. I like to wander. Some people, you know, they do a little less. There's all different types of streamers. There's people that like to do rides. There's people that like to check out cool little signs. There's people that do food. I do kind of a little bit of everything, but I do wander and walk and find things and do rides. So on the average day, I walk 12 to 14, 15 miles. Most I've ever walked is 18 miles. It's hot here, really hot. Now I'm used to that, but you're still having to hydrate. You can only carry so much stuff with you. I'm carrying a 10 to 15 pound backpack with battery bricks and all my stuff, as well as carrying all my equipment and my gimbal. You know, you're having to hydrate, so there are things you have to buy in the park. I can only carry so much water and stuff with me when I eventually have to buy some more. You know, there's just a lot of things that go into it, and that's just the basics. Those are all the little basic things. Not even all of the things, not even the time. You know, each thumbnail that goes up has so much work that has to go into that when you're programming each and every one, with all the descriptions and tags and everything, and you're having to put in, you know, your few days. There may be 6 or 7 thumbnails that might take you several hours to do if you have to make all of those. So I don't know how we started talking about this. I think because we're all just sitting here chatting, but yeah, there's a lot of work. And until you start doing something like this, you don't realize how much work goes into it. And it's okay. It's all something that we take on, and it's something that we either like doing or choose to do. So yes, it is a lot of our free time. I have no free time. I work my regular job and then I do this. And in my free time, I will go and get groceries. I go to my physio appointment for my wrist that I had surgery on that's still repairing. The doctor cut a nerve by accident and it's not healing properly, so I have to go to physio for that. I do laundry and I learn more editing and programs and learn more things that I can do, and then I catch up on Disney news and anything else that I need to do. You know, because you do have to catch up on things. I have no free time. I feel like I have several tabs open in my head, probably 50 at a time, and you just try to get through some of them. Oh, no worries. Don't take those as complaints, guys. These are just things that we do. I know Omer understands. These are just things you don't understand. It's just things that we do. I think people think it's something where we just, you know, pick up a gimbal and start talking to people, and it's so much more than that. Yes, Omar. I wish it was as simple as just picking up, you know, a device and talking into it and showing people some things. And there are people that do that. Do they do well? Probably not. We'll be honest, and some people, you know, have a personality for it and some don't. And that's just part of it too. So. Buy some good running shoes, guys. Running shoes are key. If anybody hasn't learned that by now, buy some good running shoes. Never wear untested shoes to Disney. I can share you guys a funny story. So the very first time I came to Disney was with Pookie Bug and his family right before we were married. We came with his little daughter and his parents. And I saw people walking around Disney World. I did not realize how big it was. Being from Canada, we'd been to Disneyland, which is substantially smaller and not as hot. Now, we came in June the first time, so we had no idea how hot it was going to be. Maybe they did. I didn't. It's like 130 degrees. People were falling out from heat exhaustion everywhere. It was exceptionally hot that year. And I saw everybody walk around in flip-flops. You know, I had like, you know, little dresses or whatever is fine. But I had flip-flops on. Yes, flip-flops in Disney World. I was that person because I didn't know. And I saw everybody else wearing them. There's people here wearing them right now. There's a guy from across from us with them on. But we were walking everywhere. We were doing the 10, 12 miles in flip-flops. I had no idea. My feet were hurting. They were hurting. And this is, you know, max capacity. We were standing, at one point, I remember we were standing there waiting for fireworks. And his daughter was crying. She didn't want to wait anymore. She was sitting on the ground. And we had been waiting for like an hour. And my feet were just killing me. And we were staying in a suite. I remember we were all sharing like one big suite, like a family suite. And when we got back, I was hobbling. And when we got back, I looked at my foot and I had the biggest deep blister on my foot I've ever had, that I've ever even seen. It was so deep, y'all, that it was like one of those ones that's so deep into your foot, it's not even broken open. It's like a big cyst or something. Like it's so deep in between my big and middle toe. It was so bad. It was so bad. I ended up having to like bandage it up and then put my running shoes on and try to just like kind of squish it together to be able to walk. It was so bad. So most people know that now you need to wear comfortable shoes, and that's like a very well-known thing. But back then that wasn't a well-known thing at Disney World. That was back before there was a lot of very like hardcore Disney people, and there was a lot of Disney bloggers, and people didn't blog about food, and it was before a lot of that became super popular. And so you just had to like figure stuff out on your own. There wasn't live streamers. There wasn't any of those things. And so you just kind of had to figure it out on your own. So people didn't talk about that stuff. You just kind of went by what you saw. You know, there was Facebook and stuff. So you just went by what you saw, and I didn't know. I didn't know how big it was here. So you live and learn, y'all. Literally.
Take a selfie here. No, let me do it. Not yours. Oh, so.
Yeah. So.
In just 30 minutes,
30 minutes, guys.
will present a special holiday salute during our nighttime spectacular.
It is getting really pretty. Ooh, the torches just lit, y'all. You know it's 30 minutes when the torches are lit. I feel like Lord of the Rings right now. They're lit. They're lit.
Be sure to enjoy the spectacular holiday salute beginning in just 30 minutes.
The sky is really pretty right now. I think it was thanks to those storms and stuff we had going on. You can see the torches lit all the way around. So usually we sit in the Mexico Pavilion for Luminous, but we got a tip from Walt from Most Talk that this is a really good show from back here because of the 250th. And we have stood at the back of Luminous before and seen really good fireworks from back here. We did that once before and it was really good, and he said definitely stand in Japan. So that's what we're gonna do tonight, guys. So thank you, Walt from Most Talk. But the sky looks really nice right now. Yeah. That's gonna be a really good view, y'all. And if we don't like this view, we'll go back to Mexico next time. So 30 minutes, guys. Thank you, Mike. It's a pretty view, guys.
in my ear. Yeah, I was trying not to like break my smile. I'm telling you.
We have 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. Thanks for being in, guys. We're just a small little group tonight. But you know what? That's okay. It gives us a chance to chat. Sometimes big isn't necessarily better. Look at it this way, guys. The sky's really pretty. What are you guys doing, Animal Kingdom?
That is the park exit. We can try it.
Still got a little bit of more. Yep, sometimes less is more. This morning was fun. We had all those people in there. Love meeting all kinds of new people, but that's why the member chats sometimes are going to be really fun. And I think we'll start doing some more little member streams because it's fun to have all of our dedicated fans, we'll call them. So that's why we'll start doing those. And as we get more members, of course, those might be a little larger as well, but those are always going to be smaller than just when it's open for everybody. No, I was more worried you're going to leave and someone else is going to come. They see me standing here by myself. Crazy. We were there yesterday for the 4th. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday, Magic Kingdom.
Dance party stuff was kind of fun.
Let's go! I think it's the fireworks.
People out there waving at everybody on the water, y'all. Yeah, it's the Steph OG, guys. We're laughing at the little, we've got our little, here we go. Okay, you're fine. Yeah, last night was crazy. We couldn't have moved even if we wanted to. There was people everywhere and we were right in the middle of all the DJ mess. So by the time we realized, like we were having fun and stuff for like an hour and then we realized maybe we wanted to move and go somewhere else, we couldn't have even if we wanted to. That we were so packed in there and then of course they started to squish towards the castle and we were like, oh no.
Yeah. And we decided we were like behind the castle for dinner and then let's go to the other, we don't want to wait for like 2 hours for the shuttle bus.
Yeah.
So let's go back and go down Main Street. And then we stood by Main Street at the entrance for over an hour and a half. And they just kept coming by like hundreds by the minute.
Oh yeah.
It's like
yeah.
And then we would get there, people would just shove it anyway.
Yeah, it's worse after. So then we just waited for a little bit. I live streamed, so I was off live streaming, and then we waited for a while because that's what happens. Everybody just leaves after fireworks. We knew there was going to be 2 Starlight Parades, and we had planned on staying until like midnight. But after all the rainstorms and everything else, and I come all the time, so I'm used to it because I'm here all the time. My husband doesn't come all the time, and he is not people-y. So he's like, I think I want to go. And I was like, okay. So instead of staying, we went off stream and we stayed for a little bit because it was still raining slightly and I didn't want all my equipment to get wet. So I was like, it's fine. So we stayed for a little bit to let all of that traffic kind of die down. So we stayed for maybe another 45 minutes to let everybody kind of funnel out. And then I was like, okay, now let's try to go. And it was a little bit better because by then the first Starlight Parade was about to start. So everybody was kind of filing to there so we could kind of run through the Emporium and kind of get through all of that. And that's kind of the trick is you kind of give it half an hour, 45 minutes if you have that time frame, if there's something else coming after. Because now everybody's going to the parade. You can kind of weave your way through that and through the shops and then So tonight it's going to be the same thing because there's nothing after this. So once this ends, everyone's just going to Yeah, so they don't kick you out of the park right away. So if you want to linger some, you can. That's what we're probably going to do. My husband's going to be right here, so nobody can stand here. My husband's Lindsay here in a minute. But you're fine there. You're welcome. Sorry guys, we were talking to some friends that we made beside us that were at Magic Kingdom last night, so we were talking about all of the people that were there. So, sorry about that chat. Ooh, they got the ball lit up now though. There's some people that aren't here all the time and not used to the crowds. The crowd tonight isn't bad, y'all. It's not like Magic Kingdom last night at all. Magic Kingdom was insane yesterday. This is not like that. But there will be a lot of people trying to walk their way out of here later, but I think a lot of people are gathered over by the gateway, so they're gonna head out that way too. Tonight won't be as bad as Magic Kingdom. Everyone's still gonna leave like that. A lot of people are gonna go through the International Gateway, so if you had walked over that way, they started lining up and sitting on the ground over there like an hour and a half ago. So they're all gonna shoot out towards the gondolas. The other people that are leaving, just linger on your way out. That's what we're gonna do. They're not gonna like just come along and just straight kick you out. So let everybody run out that's gonna run out, people with their kids and whatever, just let them run out. Just linger a little bit, that's what we do. And then by the time they all kind of get on the way out, I mean, yeah, you get back later, but you don't have to be stuck with all those people, you know?
A lot of people don't, not everybody uses the gondolas, I assume, right?
Yeah, no, like we use the buses.
Okay.
Well, we use the buses. So we just let everybody kind of...
We were our Caribbean, so like, I felt like last time the buses, we did a good thing, it was like literally the buses were like every half hour, 45 minutes. The gondolas will keep going, right? There's no traffic, it's keep
yeah,
going.
so yeah, and you can do that too. So if you have the option, you definitely can do that because they run pretty quick. Where we're staying is French Quarter, and it's really small, so the buses there run like really quick, so it's nice there. So we use the buses there, but it depends on where you're staying. Sorry guys, we were just talking to the gentleman again. I was trying to give him some tips for leaving tonight because he wasn't sure how the crowds were going to be. Update on my kitties. My house sitter, my German friend that I was talking about earlier, she looks after our cats when we're gone, so she goes in the house and looks after them. I have one that's quite elderly and another one that's very skittish. She actually works at the emergency vet hospital that I sometimes work at as well. So she goes in my house and looks after them. My dog is actually staying at a kennel that is attached to the emergency vet hospital that we work out as well. And she's had some issues lately too, so I'm just getting an update from her, make sure everything is okay.
You know why? Because he slept on the couch all night and I was never come to bed. Let him stay there. If he's not having a problem. My body continues to wake up until he comes to bed. Not me. I'm happy to have the bed to myself. I enjoy having the bed to myself, but unfortunately, I guess it's just... That's also...
There it is, guys. Red, white, and blue. I know someone was asking for that earlier. I'll probably zoom in for a little bit until the show starts. There we go.
No, that's not very fresh. I mean, it technically is fresh.
What is that? He's right there. I see his bald head. What did he? How long? He has a beard.
What else did he do?
Him the popcorn. Here he comes, all relaxed.
How many is this?
In just 15 minutes, Epcot will proudly present a special holiday salute during our nighttime spectacular Luminous, the Symphony of
Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it?
From all around World Showcase. In celebration of this 4th of July, and in honor of 250 years of the
He better should be back shortly. He went off to get himself a piece of pizza, but I was kind of like, it's cutting it kind of close, bro. But I've already had to ward off a couple of people that were trying to sneak into his spot, so he better get back here pretty quick.
I wasn't. I don't think it is.
It definitely does. Was that an airplane?
Welcome in, guys, for anybody that's joining us for the show. We're going to watch Luminous. That's going to go off at 9 o'clock, and that takes about 15 minutes, and then we're going to watch the America 250th celebration fireworks that they have for Epcot as well. And during the show, we won't be talking so that we're not bothering the other guests. It's something that we do here, so if you are new to the channel and watching, I know but a smaller audience here tonight, so most of the people on are people that I already know, but in case there's some Ninja watchers out there, you're more than welcome to talk and chat. I just won't be responding to anything, so don't think I'm ignoring you. What's that? Yeah. Anything cooler and breezier is nice. At least it's not as hot as it was yesterday. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Oh yeah, mine is Steph Wonders Disney. It's Instagram and I live stream from YouTube.
Oh, YouTube.
Yeah, both.
Yeah, it's like it's not TikTok live streaming.
No, and I have TikTok too, but TikTok because it streams up and down vertical, and YouTube is lengthwise, so I tend to stick with YouTube. It's a bigger audience there, so I would like to do both, but I can't coordinate the both of them. Most of the people in our Disney Streamer network, there's a bunch of us, Theme Park Giant, Ron on the Go, there's a bunch of us that are all friends together. If we usually would have to go to Twitch if we do something like that, so. Unfortunately, they all don't like to work together, the different platforms.
Yeah, I can't. I have a TikTok, but I don't because it's not interesting enough. I don't know. I can talk through everything.
Yeah, you have to be able to keep up with the chat and things, and right now it's really quiet, and that's probably because Ron's going over Magic Kingdom, but like my Magic Kingdom last night was huge, and when I was here this morning I had a huge chat going because nobody else was on. So it really depends on the day, it depends on where you are. I just started mine a few months ago and it's gotten pretty big pretty quick, but I'm only here once every 10 days or so. I actually live in Alabama, so it's not far to drive, but it's far enough that I'm out of town, so I'm not local.
You an annual pass holder then?
I am, yeah. My husband is not, so that's why he just comes sometimes. I'm usually just here by myself. But I'm here fairly often. I'll come down for a few days all the time. I come down to after hours parties and other things too. So yeah.
It's like annual pass for Minnesota, but so I fly down like once a month.
Yeah.
But it's like I don't think I can do it next year. Like this is a lot of Disney.
It's still a lot, even for Alabama. Like it's an 8.5-hour drive. So I drive back and forth, and then trying to manage that with real work, and then you know you probably have an accredited pass like I do, and you're paying for hotels and food and all the things. Hey babe. So it's a lot. This is my husband, Pat.
Patrick.
Pat, new friend.
Nice to meet you.
He comes down from Minnesota. He's a AP. So yeah, it's hard to come down all the time like that.
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Yeah, I can't work remote, so yeah, it's like just weekends.
Same. So my days off are like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, so I'll come down.
Oh, that's nice at least.
On the Monday, yeah, I kind of got it arranged that way, and I'll come and stream for the afternoon. So I leave at like 2 a.m. and I drive straight here. I get here about 11 or 12. I get straight to the park. I'll stream. I don't get a lot of sleep, and then I'll stream the next day, and then sometimes like tomorrow, first thing in the morning in Animal Kingdom, and then drive home kind of thing, and then go back to work. And it's kind of, it's definitely a commitment. Welcome in, guys. We have Luminous starting in 10 minutes, so grab your snacks. Or we're chatting with everybody around us, I know. it's fun. We met some really cool people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, it's cool that you're already in the community and stuff.
Yeah, you meet some really fun people. You find your people. There's so many of them out there, but you definitely find your people. It's fun to meet everybody, and it's fun when you see them in person too. So you meet a lot of people over stream or other people, and then you actually see them, and you're like, oh hey.
A special holiday salute in celebration of the 4th of July.
Yep, that's me. Yep. I'm on TikTok as well, but I don't post as much stuff on there because it's like I'm posting for every platform. That's kind of the last one I get to.
Yeah.
So I just kind of started it on there.
I did it during COVID, and then I was like the first time because everybody was stuck at home, and I grew to like 40,000, and then it's like I can't keep it up now. It's like I'll post once a year.
Yeah. You kind of got to pick like one or two and then just kind of stay with those ones. It's too many when you get to all of them, unless you've got someone doing it for you.
Yeah, I always find it more impressive if you get followers on YouTube because I think that's just such a harder market to break into. Like TikTok, anybody can do a couple second video, but
yeah, it's definitely harder. And YouTube has made it harder too.
Yeah.
That they've changed the algorithm, so to try and get to your tier 2 is very difficult. I just broke into that, but I've only been doing it for a few months, so it's super difficult to get to your tier 2 now.
Yeah. So you doing short form content on there or long?
I do short term when I'm not here, so I'll take like little clips and do that when I'm not here. And I do some podcasting from home once a week, usually on one of my days off. But it's every second week that I'm here, so it's usually the 1 week I'm not here, I'll do one. I'm going to have to start doing some member-only chat because I just started getting that because I just got tier 2, so I'm going to start doing that. And then I'm going to start doing some member-only streams as well, and then the rest of the time I'm here, so.
Did you feel your growth trajectory went down after joining tier 2? Because like TikTok, I felt like mine throttled when I got to the creator fund, and it was like...
At first it didn't, but now it's like hit or miss. It's weird. I was expecting it to go down, and then I thought it would go up because it opened up the algorithm. So at first I didn't see anything, and then it was like it went way up, and then it went way down. But part of it is because I'm not consistent with my lives because I'm not always here. Yeah. But like, so for instance, we came on Friday, and it was a little bit lower, but that's because I hadn't streamed for a week since I did my podcast the week before. But then on Saturday, it went really, really big at Magic Kingdom. And then a little bit lower at night. That's also because there's other streamers and other people on. But then this morning when I turned it on, I hit like 4,000 views in 3 hours and had 300 people on, which is big for Epcot for a 3-hour stream when there's nothing going on. Yeah. So, and for a smaller person like me, I only have 1,100 subscribers right now. I mean, I just started 3 months ago, and I only come every 2 weeks. So it's not like I'm here every day. So that's big for that to open up like that. But then like I come on now and I've got 22 people on. So it's just, it's very hit or miss. Yeah. But I mean, Ron on the Go is there in Magic Kingdom right now. So he's drawing a lot from the pool. Yeah. I know that I think Tanya, the Disney lady, or Janelle or somebody was over there earlier. So there's a lot of people drawing from other stuff. So, you know, it just is. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Sorry, we're chatting with some friends that we made here, so you guys are listening to us, and that's totally okay. And good. It's just all things that we were talking about earlier.
Everything's my fault, guys. Sorry.
Ironically, we're sitting here hanging out, and we were all chatting about this stuff earlier because we just needed to talk about something while we were hanging out waiting. So, welcome in, guys. Nice to see you, Christopher. We are starting Luminous in 6 minutes. And then the 4th of July show is going to be right after that. So we got a tip from Walt from Most Talk to come and stream from over here. We have streamed Luminous from this backside, but over in the American Pavilion, and it was a really good view. So we're going to try it again. And this came directly from him, and he streams the 4th of July from here every year on the 4th. So we went ahead and took his advice, and we are over by the Japan Pavilion. Welcome in, guys. I didn't even see you get it. Where do you keep disappearing to and not getting food or rides?
If you all see me here, I'm just right behind you. I'm standing right behind you. I'm just moving away.
Did you not even go over there?
Oh, I won't go there. I'll get behind.
Basically, Caitlin just gets to beat up by everybody.
had a feeling it was like everybody. Was it open?
It was open. There's a few people online.
And then she misses the free throw, which makes it even better. Look at them so mad.
I was gonna do that before. You did you? Calories are spending it. Even though it's 15.
I know everybody else was still asking about that poutine too. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Glad to have everybody joining us. I know this isn't quite as exciting as it was last night in Magic Kingdom with the DJ party and all of the coolness that was, and fireworks, but this will still be nice too. So I'm glad to have everybody in here with us.
There's no DJ party tonight.
There's no DJ party tonight? Oh, no DJ party tonight, guys. Just fireworks. So I'm glad we were there last night then. That was a lot of fun. I know they didn't do a lot for the 250th yesterday and a lot less decorations and things, but the DJ party was a lot of fun. Yeah, that's exactly why I had so many people on there. Welcome in, guys.
No DJ party.
Oh, we're being right here anyway.
Yeah, but that's it.
Thanks for joining us, guys. This is Steph from Steph Wanders Disney and Pookie Bug. We're going to watch the fireworks show, and then we'll be going off stream for tonight, but I will be back tomorrow morning from Animal Kingdom. We're probably going to do early rope drop. I know that's why we say to keep your notifications on. I know I have the setting set to 8 o'clock, but just beware, I might go on a little bit early if I can get all my stuff up. I have been getting up earlier here, so if I'm up early, I'll end up over there earlier, because that just means that I can hang out with you guys for an extra half an hour before we leave tomorrow. It's going to be a shorter stream in the morning tomorrow before we go, but so it'll be between 7:30 and 8. Start shortly, guys. The ball went out, so. If you want to hang out and see a bunch of animals tomorrow morning and come see some fun stuff, we will be up tomorrow morning at Animal Kingdom, guys. We'll do another magnificent Monday at Animal Kingdom. It'll be nice too, because it'll be a little cooler in the morning, so a lot of times a lot of the animals will be out before it gets hot. Yes, no dance party, but we have pre-show music. It almost sounds like music that should be at Animal Kingdom tomorrow. It sounds very jungly. It sounds like Animal Kingdom music. Here we go, guys. Enjoy.
We are poor. We come into this world to raw noise. Crazed with intentness, we tune ourselves to the world around us.
are never truly alone. Sing out so others can hear you. The music we make echoes back at us in chorus. In concert. In symphony.
Thank you so much, Michael. I appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Hey, APP and Walt, welcome in. And it was so good to see you, Walt. I gave you a couple shout outs, and thank you for the advice on the spot. It is awesome. So thank you again. It was awesome to see you and give you a big hug in person. Welcome in, Richard. Nice to see y'all.
This 4th of July marks 250 years since the founding of this nation.
Today we celebrate generations of people from all walks of life who have woven their stories together to form this tapestry that is the United States of America.
As Disney celebrates America, join us now in a salute to the enduring spirit of the American people who stand together and become the heart of freedom.
Happy birthday, America.
And sing.
Till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmonies of liberty.
Can do for you. I have a dream today. Ask what you can do for your country.
We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal,
That they are endowed with certain unalienable rights,
and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Disney Celebrates America. We hope you have a wonderful evening and enjoy the rest of your visit here at Walt Disney World Resort. Good night.
Thank you, Walt. Woo, that was so much fireworks. Did you hear Pookie Bucky says, I have so much freedom right now.
It's incredible.
Yes.
It was.
You can watch it anytime you want. It's called Steph Wanders Disney, and it's on YouTube.
Steph Wanders Disney.
Yep.
Steph Wanders Disney. We'll go back and look at that one.
No problem. You'll have a great night.
Thanks for sharing these things.
Yeah, of course.
Right there, filming my view.
Yeah, our friend Walt from Most Talk, we saw him earlier. He has his own channel as well. He filmed it on the 4th. That's what he said. He said when the finale comes, turn around. And right as I said that, look, Walt, are you still on? We have shrapnel. Remember you told us? We have a piece. There it is, Walt. We're going to keep it. We have a piece of 4th of July shrapnel, guys. So when Walt from Most Talk talked to us earlier, he said that shrapnel was falling on everybody. And so we now have a piece. Well, Walt says hooray. We're going to keep it. Yeah, so nice to meet you. I have your Instagram because you added me, so. We met a friend, he used to stream, and he comes down from Minnesota once a month as an AP. So right as you told me to turn around, Walt, Pat poked me in the shoulder.
What is that?
Yeah.
Piece of shrapnel?
There's pieces that fall down. So our streamer friend, there's a piece right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. So our streamer friend told us that there's pieces falling down on people, and they were keeping it. So my husband got one.
Yeah.
That is the best finale.
Keep it.
Well, so we met some friends here. They want to say hi. I'm not sure they do. There they are. Hi. So they're going to come and watch us later, but they were super excited for this. So they got their piece too, Walt. So thank you for that. Yeah, nice to meet you. You guys have a great night. Maybe we'll see you next 4th. So, Walt, just so you know, next 4th, I'm not sure Pookie Bugga will be with me, but I will definitely be here, and I will definitely be here for Epcot. That was amazing. I mean, the 4th of Magic Kingdom was fun, and the DJ party thing was cool, but those fireworks, wow. They were literally coming from everywhere. So thank you so much for that tip. That was amazing. I didn't even know where to look. And actually what you guys couldn't see, and I don't know if that happened the night you were here, Walt, but while I was streaming Luminous, we had all of the Fantasmic fireworks going off to the left. So that was Fantasmic. So we were watching all the fireworks off to the side. You guys couldn't see that because I couldn't stream all of it on that one side, on that angle. But I was streaming Luminous and also watching the other fireworks off to the side. So there was so much going on right there. It was amazing. So thank you for that tip. And now we have our little piece of America that fell from the sky. But yeah, I don't know if you guys heard Pat, Pookie Bug behind me, but he said, I feel so much freedom right now. There was fireworks everywhere. It was deafening, but it was amazing. It was coming from everywhere, every direction. So I turned it and then I turned it again because it was coming from the front and the back. So yeah, that was awesome. That's one of the better shows I've ever seen here. So thank you so much for giving us the tip to go stand in that spot.
Just do that every night, not Luminous.
And it was amazing. We found some great friends. The couple that you saw at the end there, they were at Magic Kingdom last night, and we chatted with them while we were waiting. And the gentleman beside us, who used to stream and doesn't anymore, but is an AP holder, super nice guy, talked to him for a while, and now we have a new subscriber, but also a new friend. So met lots of really cool people today. So even though we had a smaller audience tonight, it was still good. And that's the whole point of why we do this, is we meet some really cool people along the way. So thank you so much for joining in, guys, and joining in to watch everything with us. So I hope you guys have a great night, and happy wandering, my friends. We are going to go for now. Pookie Bug is hungry, so we're gonna go back to French Quarter and get him his chicken and mashed potatoes he's been craving all day. If you guys ever make it to French Quarter, besides the beignets, the roasted chicken and mashed potatoes with green beans is really good, because that's what he's been wanting to eat all day, even with all the food at Epcot. That's what we're going to get him. So y'all have a great night. Thank you so much. We had an amazing day here. Our stream this morning was amazing. We had so many people on. Probably one of the better streams we've ever done, even though we didn't really have much going on. And we got to see Walt and Melissa and give them big hugs. So amazing, phenomenal day, guys. Thank you for another great day here in Epcot. We are gonna go and we will see you, or I will see you, tomorrow morning at Magic Kingdom. Or sorry, at Animal Kingdom. I'm getting my days mixed up now. Animal Kingdom tomorrow morning between 7:30 and 8. I have it posted for 8, but if I'm a little early, I might get there a little early for early entry. Oh, I did get 75 likes. Okay, I haven't even looked. We were having fun, Mike, so I wasn't even looking at the likes. So thank you so much, guys. Good night. Good night, Omar. Y'all have a great night. Go back and watch those fireworks, Omar. That's probably some of the best I've ever seen. And we have our own piece of shrapnel to take home. Little bit of America in our backpack. Good night, guys. Until tomorrow morning. Happy wandering.